and choose a test center near you. Book your test now at www.pearsonpte.com. PTE. Do it worry-free.
Citi 97.3. Kakra. Citi 97.3. More variety.
This is the story of Anthony Owusu-Ansah and his delivery business, Shark Express. What started as one man's dream is now a thriving same-day delivery business that serves hundreds of families. Through financing, mentorship, business networks, and market access, ABSA is helping businesses like Shark Express grow, create jobs, build futures, and deliver joy across Ghana. Behind Anthony's success isn't only hard work, it's having the right partner like ABSA. From funding to guidance, ABSA stands with entrepreneurs who dare to dream.
We see your story and we invite you to write it with us. Your story matters. ABSA.
Ghana is building. Ghana is moving. Ghana deserves the best.
And now, world-class vehicles are being assembled right here at home.
Welcome to Zondatech Ghana Limited, your one-stop automobile shop and proud operators of an impressive automobile assembly plant in Ghana. From heavy-duty trucks powered by global giant Sinotruck to premium SUVs and pickups, from Great Wall Motors and Cherry.
From dependable light-duty trucks by Forland to world-class construction equipment from Shantui and Sanibu.
Zondatech delivers topmost quality brands assembled in Ghana with affordable luxury you can trust.
Built to international standards, supporting Ghanaian jobs, driving Ghana's industrial future. Whether you are expanding your fleet, building infrastructure, growing your agribusiness, or upgrading your personal drive.
Choose strength. Choose quality. Choose locally assembled excellence. Zondatech Ghana Limited can be located at its headquarters in Tema. Call Zondatech Ghana Limited on 0501 772222 or 0501 773333.
Zondatech Ghana Limited, proudly assembled in Ghana, driven by excellence.
Challenge these days, new level crown. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank, and that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle, and the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better, Pa. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider.
Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I'm on your side, Fidelity.
You are listening to Citi 97.3 FM, the city's finest.
There can be no other than 97.3. No need to change. Keep it tuned to Citi. You're number one. Don't look no further. We've got it all covered. Citi FM.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, my neighbor.
Good morning to life.
Good morning.
Music, talk, inspiration, in perspective.
Express yourself. Good morning, my neighbor.
Citi FM, your station.
It's a refreshing lifestyle.
Citi FM 97.3.
Israel, by the God of your father who will help you, and by the Almighty who will bless you with the blessings of the heaven above, the blessings of the deep that lies beneath, the blessings of the breast and the blessings of the womb. The blessings of your father have excelled the blessings of my ancestors up to the utmost bound of the everlasting hills. They shall be on the head of Joseph and on the crown of the head of him who was separate or off the motorway near TT Brothers. Zonda Tech delivers topmost quality brands assembled right here in Ghana. And you can switch to Fidelity and enjoy amazing benefits from lower interest rates, higher loan amounts, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Call 0800 003 355 or visit fidelitybank.com.gh or our socials at Fidelity Bank GH for more information. If you can hear me this morning, if you are alive, there's a lot to be grateful for. Over 6 hours of intermittent rain on June 3rd wreaked havoc in many parts of Accra. And indeed, some parts of the country are bearing the brunt of persistent rain. Would count the cost and bring you what has happened throughout the day on the Citi Breakfast Show. My name is Bernard Avle. I'm here with Richard Dela and Samuel Attah-Mensah. Gentlemen, welcome to the New Super Review segment.
Yes.
Good morning, my brother. Good morning.
I know it's not a good morning for many people who've been affected in one way or the other.
There are days when you wake up, all you have to say is thank you, God, that I'm alive. Because it rained throughout the night. And some of the footages we saw of people's houses getting flooded, I don't know where some people even slept today. But if you can hear us this morning, it means you have survived the worst and we can rebuild again. Let's get into the headlines.
The Ghanaian Times says this morning, plastic waste to fuel. Okay, let me read that again. Plastic waste to fuel. So then you continue.
All right.
AMA, NRTL, seal landmarks recycling deal. Project to create some 1,500 jobs.
All right. I'm going to deal with Caleb Kudah, who's...
no, that's not Caleb.
No, I know. Caleb couldn't join us this morning because... Where he lives, there are about 2 bridges before he gets home. And those 2 bridges both got submerged. So he needed NADMO to help him get home. And Godfred also just got here with a story to tell on his face. We have a lot of stories online on this. So Akom, what you do for me is give me the online version. But let me just find out from Caleb whether he's okay. Before we continue the newspaper review. Caleb, good morning. Caleb, good morning.
Good morning, Bernard.
I'm happy to hear your voice. How did you get home yesterday?
Man, there was so much traffic yesterday. I left the Legon area around 8:15. I got home about 12:20. So there was so much gridlock on the Agbogba Ashoman Road. I don't know if you can hear gushing water in the background, but the hours after the rain, a lot of flood waters are still finding their way through the drains. And the people around here tell me they've not seen the flood, the scale at which it was witnessed yesterday. There was total gridlock. If you lived at Agbogba Pantine and you were using the Agbogba Showman Road, chances are you're just waking up because you probably go home around 2. I go home at 12 only because I got assistance from the NADMO at thanks to the...
You mean NADMO had to carry you home?
No, they had to carry me home because the scale of the traffic was such that you couldn't have found your way through on your own.
Which bridge are we talking about? We are talking about the route from Wisconsin University to Agbogba.
Exactly.
Which bridge are we referring to here?
So if you go past the Causeway Junction and you come all the way to Ahmadiyya, so the Ahmadiyya facility is where this bridge is. There's an ECG terminal there. You use this side before you go towards
Ablaje. So we are talking about Ahmadiyya towards downtown.
Precisely.
That rough patch bridge was submerged.
It's completely submerged. I mean, the sides of the bridge are gone. There's a tile shop here. The foundation is part of the foundation is gone. You find debris of plantains, plastic, so many things. Trees that the rain carried apart. It's all gone. They're all down here. Any kiosk that's around is broken down. So it was a mess last night.
And I'm also told that from Wisconsin Hacho Atomic getting towards the normal Agbogba side, that bridge also got submerged and led to a lot of traffic, correct?
That's correct. Exactly so, because then as the hold-up was created here, people were trying to find alternative routes to get home. And so the traffic situation was everywhere. And as you know, this is really the plane down the Ebri Hill. So even hours after the rain, a lot of speed and current in the floodwaters that are coming down towards the Atomic area, where the Municipal Assembly yesterday carried out some demolition exercises to allow the rainwater to find their way.
It's as if they knew this was going to happen, because we understand that 2 bridges in Abokobi also collapsed. So if you look at the places you've described, which are all Ga East, and then you add the 2 places in Abokobi, means that Ga East alone, at least 4 bridges have collapsed within one night of rain, correct?
That's correct. And culverts will need to be rebuilt as soon as possible. These are major routes, and if you look at the volume of traffic alone, it tells you have many workers at this corridor of the city. It's largely residential, and of course some institutions all over the place. So a lot of attention needs to be paid. And then as the rains have come in their wake, a lot of potholes, because then the work that was done only 2 weeks ago, everything is gone. So new roads need to be patched all over again or redone. New culverts need to be built. And man, such destruction, I can't even imagine. Those who built in the waterways, well, they probably had to sleep outside. In fact, colleagues of mine last night had to spend the night in guest houses or catch up, pitch camp with their friends last night because many could not get home, Bernard.
All right. As we speak, has the water receded? Can people cross the bridge, or it's still impassable?
So the water has receded. What was on the road itself is done. There's still huge volumes beneath the culvert, but traffic is moving. It's picking up, albeit very placidly. So you can see more vehicles coming, and those who are walking to school or to market, people are moving. So it's receded, but a lot more go slow as well, because the road has really gotten out of shape.
We'll come back to you throughout the day, because I know today you work from home. So you probably have to find a bicycle or motorbike, driving to get to Abokobi and bring us some of the reports. So Caleb, we'll come back to you. Thank you for this initial report. Now, Caleb Kudah reporting from the Old Ashoman area. The area is called Abloaje, Old Ashoman. I mean, it basically links from Agbogba through Old Ashoman, Ahmadiyya, takes you to Abokobi. All this is Ga East. We are told there was a building that collapsed as well.
Yes.
In Adenta. If you can give us those headlines, Sam.
Yeah, so channel1newsonline.com. 4 rescued, 1 feared dead after Adenta building collapse. And another troubling story. Fire destroys buildings opposite Accra Central Police Station. Ghana National Fire Service battles the blaze. And then downpour leaves roads flooded, commuters stranded in Accra. All top stories on channel1newsonline.com. Now, citinewsroom.com also, Adenta building collapse. Ghana National Fire Service rescues 4. And as we mentioned earlier, 1 feared dead.
Okay, I'm sure there are other headlines. I go to Graphic Online. They brought us footages from parts of Accra flooded.
Where and aside the flood as well, blaze engulfs shops opposite Accra Central Police Station. That is how they have also captured the fire incident.
So building collapse, fire, and then flooding. Gentlemen, I hope you've not forgotten that yesterday was June 3.
Yes.
11 years after that massive, horrendous disaster.
Exactly.
We had similar volumes of rain, same night. Just that it wasn't as bad as it was the other time in terms of the casualties.
Just yesterday, Senyo Hosi and his activists went to the
One Ghana
site
movement
of the disaster, and then they are still demanding justice and compensation. You find that story on the front page of the Ghanaian Times. June 3 disaster, victims push for justice, compensation.
By the way, before you get to the headlines, I hope your area was better. Ablekuma West, Ablekuma South, because you've also been in the news for...
Dr. people are suffering.
Yes,
the rain from yesterday, they're suffering.
Yeah,
they're suffering.
They tried to do some demolition, might be like a little too late.
Yeah,
too little, too late.
Maybe the debris was also on site.
Yeah, they'll suffer. But the thing is, when I'm driving to work this morning, it was like a mini hurricane had swept through the city.
Things have come out of the gutters.
You know, even from Dakuman entering here. As for the Dansuman Junction, I don't talk about it. Everybody knows it's hell.
But from Dakuman Junction?
Yes, Dansuman Junction.
Yeah, I know, but you use Dakuman Junction.
Yes, I use Dakuman Junction to come through.
Through Dakuman inside Fadama side.
Bernard, Mokose. Which is the road that allows you to enter this part of town. But when you enter that road, you think we are in the middle of a civil war.
Because you see debris everywhere.
Everywhere. Parts of the road have chipped off.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But
sometimes when you see those photos, you think that like some earthquake or something.
Yeah, it's really bad.
And the other thing we need to mention is that there are fewer vehicles on the road today.
Yes.
Because a lot of people got home very late last night. And it appears that a lot of people may not be able to get to work today because people are now counting the cost. If you go to Maijo, there's an area called Nanakrum Estate. So you have Red Row Phase 2, you have Communication Estate, you have Ridgeview. All those places got flooded. I think we need to call Umaru Sanda. He used those routes and he will tell you that there was a lot of traffic. Look, we will count the cost, but let's do other headlines.
Okay, let me take you to the front page of the Insight newspaper. Numbers don't lie. Data reveals why JFK is worst performing general secretary in NPP's history. Africa's future hinges on values, not economics alone. This coming from the Chief of Staff, Julius Deborah. Wontumi Galamsey trial ends. Judgment set for July 3. Xenophobia as weapon for working class disunity.
Let me take you to the Chronicle. GES probes alleged extortion at Techire Senior High School after the Chronicle made an expose. Also, Avedakba community appeals for inclusion in dual carriageway project.
So is the road a dual carriageway project?
Yeah, they say parts of it are dual carriageway, and they are saying that their area should be, given some priority.
That's the former speaker's place.
Yes.
Let's come to the front page of the Daybreak newspaper. Bernard, Auditor General, Board Chair, lock horns over staff promotions. You have Johnson Ekuamesi on the front page, and also Victor Bogla, who is the Audit Service Board Chair. I am willing to lead if party wants me. Eric Opoku.
The national and the council says,
Eric says he's willing to lead,
but the council says
if they want him to.
Please be checking online.
And finally, from me, the Accra Times says Africa needs a unified legal shield. Speaker Bagbing is looking like the last emperor of Accra.
Yeah,
he's talking at this conference they are holding, and the 2024 defeat stop blame game. This is coming in from Paul Afoko.
Ghana Fire Service complete search and rescue operation at collapsed building at Adenta News site. This is citynewsroom.com. Personnel of the Ghana National Fire Service successfully completed a search and rescue operation following the collapse of a 2-story apartment building near Dayesuase supermarket at Adenta News site during the heavy downpour on Thursday evening. The service received a distress call at 6:36 and that's PM, and rescue teams from national headquarters with support from personnel from Legon and Abelinkwe fire stations swiftly arrived at the scene to commence rescue operations. 5 occupants, comprising 3 adults and 2 children, were trapped beneath the rubble when the building collapsed. The victims were identified as Margaret Pelly, believed to be in her late 30s, Fred Atagba, believed to be in his late 30s, Solomon Seiram Jigba, child, and David Jigba, a child. Through a coordinated search and rescue operation, 4 occupants, namely Fred, Solomon, Seiram, and David, were rescued alive with injuries and conveyed to 37 Military Hospital for medical treatment. A dog that was also trapped in the collapsed structure was successfully rescued during the operation alive.
Oh, kudos.
Following intensive rescue efforts, the remaining victim, Margaret Pelly, was retrieved from beneath the rubble in an unconscious state. She was subsequently handed over to the Adenta District Police for preservation and further investigation. The search and rescue mission was successfully concluded at 22:54 hours. So they don't want to say the person is dead, they want it confirmed. The Ghana National Fire Service commends the swift efforts of community members who assisted in the initial rescue of trapped occupants and express appreciation to personnel from the fire service in Abelinkwe and Legon. I listened to your interview with the PRO. He sounded like he hadn't slept the whole night.
Yeah.
And I want to commend the fire service for a great job done. Before we come back to online, let's go to Marusanda Amadou, who also drove through parts of Maijo into Amrahia, all the way into almost what do you call it? Asuchari side to tell us what happened. Umaru, thank you for joining us. Yesterday you were posting lots of videos of flooded places. Where did you pass? What did you see? And what's the situation this morning?
Bernard, it's crazy. I was actually using your old neighborhood last night, the area that is commonly known as Nana Krom, by which is also Malijo. So you are from Ashalebotre School Junction, headed to Nana Krom, where they call Nana Krom Gates, where the right will take you to Santor and the left will take you to East Legon Hills, Katamanso, Regimano, and Police City. Bernard, I got to School Junction last night around 6 p.m. and I finally crossed that particular stretch after 11 p.m. And the reason is simple. You know that bridge that has been done around the Nana Krom Gate? It is the third time I'm witnessing this, Bernard. And last night it was like a marketplace. All the cars were stopped, like no cars could move. And this is a dual carriage lane. So vehicles that were going had to stop. Those that were coming also had to stop. And everybody disembarked. Motorbikers, everybody, tricycles, trucks. Nobody could cross. And this is not because the bridge has caved in, like Caleb has said. This bridge was in perfect working condition. But someone who owns a business in that area, and this is an artificial problem, someone who owns a wood or bamboo market or shop in that area, whenever it rains, Bernard, the water carries the bamboo and the wood and goes to choke the gutter or the big drain. When it chokes the drain, the water has no option than to climb on top of the road. And there's a fuel station just at that junction, and I'm sure you know that place very well. Last night, when I stood afar and looked at what was happening, and remembering what happened at the Goyle filling station on June 3rd in 2015, vividly, I was in the office when that blast happened. I was just praying that should mean no water, no oil leak onto that water for a spark to just generate into chaos and disaster. And Bernard, the human beings who were parked on the middle of the road, waiting for that water to recede, with that fuel station fully submerged.
Yeah. So, Sandra, are you saying that between that School Junction Road and the British International, where this bridge is, there's no alternative way of getting beyond, so that people had to simply wait for the whole night?
There's no alternative, because you remember that when this bridge was even under construction, the Ghana Highway Authority Urban Roads had to announce that they had blocked that stretch. So people had to go through Lakeside. Now, because the water was not flowing, it reversed all the way into Lakeside Estates, Community 5, Community 6. People go home after 1 a.m. last night because all those areas, there's another area they call Room 6. All those places were submerged completely. But for the specific bridge at Nana Krom, it was caused by that guy who owns the wood shop and bamboo shop, whose bamboo and wood was carried by water, water then was choked by that bamboo under the bridge, and then it led to what we saw. I called a member of parliament around 11 p.m., Mohammed Adamu Ramadan, and I said to him, I do not know who your MC is now, Adenta, but I want to complain to you. So since you are an ex-official member of the assembly, kindly take this matter up at the Adenta area. He told me he just left the area. He was on his way to Room 6, where someone has been trapped in their home. And remember again that there's a storage building that also collapsed in the Adenta area. So he spent the whole night, the Honorable Adamu Ramadan, MP for Adenta last night, combing that neighborhood. Adenta was completely submerged last night. And it's not as if it is just this side of the Adenta that was a problem. Those who decided to do a U-turn, go and use the Prafaha Road, were also in trouble because that road is under construction and it was completely submerged as well. So last night was really hellish for people who live in
how did you cross the bridge, and what time did you get home?
So then you just have to wait. You just have to wait and pray and wait and pray and wait and pray. Then eventually the water started receding. Then the boys entered and started pulling the wood from under the bridge. Then there was a 207 bus that was stuck in the middle. Some guy had to take a tipper truck and go and pull it out. Then we all had to just use one lane and then maneuver away. So all big cars could go, but if you owned a small car, you cannot go. So there were some people who owned small cars. They parked their car, and then I had to try and ferry them across. Then there were young men who were helping people to cross on foot. Motorbike bikes could not go because your bike with the engine would be covered by water. So people had to wait. It was until after 11 p.m. that the first truck managed to cross, and that gave us assurance that, well, if you have a higher car, a 4x4, you could then cross. So it started happening slowly, and I'm sure maybe by 1 a.m., 2 a.m., smaller cars would have.
So you are telling me that you got to School Junction at 6 p.m. and it was until 11 p.m. that the first truck was able to cross that thing?
Yes, and the whole place was choked, Bernard. The whole place was choked.
Which means that from when you crossed,
this morning, the road is very clear because the bridge is big enough. I think it was just more that did that bridge, if you remember.
No, that bridge was done by Oswald. Jasmo did.
Was Oswald rather?
Jasmo did all the way to the roundabout, and then Oswald did from School Junction to the bridge, and I think they merged at the end. I'll come back to you during the day for further updates on what happened between 11 p.m. and when you got home, what else you saw. And I feel this morning you need to drive around a bit and give us an update of what's been happening around that area. But thank you for now, Umaru Sanda Amadu, reporting from the Adenta municipality. Earlier we heard from Caleb Kudah. This is the Citi Breakfast Show, a very different edition. The rains came again on the 3rd of June with a lot of devastation. We'll go straight into the business segment. Netili Neti Ajawo is here with the City Business News.
This is the Citi Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
Natalie, hope you got home safely and on time.
Yes, I did. I left work very early, so I got home before the rains.
Great. Let's have the news.
Okay. Now, we're welcome to the breakfast edition of the City Business News. It's brought to you by MTN, EcoBank, and Girl Good Energy. Coming up, June inflation faces upside risk as fuel price relief eases, and businesses urge to formalize operations to unlock financing opportunities. Details from day 4 of the City Business Festival Honor Series. And later, government reaffirms commitment to lithium value addition. Let's settle for the details now. Ghana's inflation outlook for June faces renewed upside risks following the partial withdrawal of government's fuel price relief program. Government statistician Dr. Al-Hassan has cautioned that the policy adjustments could begin feeding into consumer prices in the coming weeks, particularly through higher transportation costs. The warning comes as headline inflation rose for the second consecutive month, climbing to 3.7% in May from 3.4% in April. The latest figures suggest that Ghana's extended period of disinflation may be slowing, raising concerns about emerging price pressures across the economy.
So while fuel prices have stayed broadly where they were, this is likely influenced by the suspension of selected margins and levy on ex-pump petroleum prices effective 16th April 2026. But ladies and gentlemen, the partial withdrawal of the suspension effective 16th May 2026 will likely affect June inflation numbers. So even as one staple like tomatoes surged, the lower cost of moving people and goods helped keep overall inflation in check. This is exactly why we look beyond a single headline figure, and at the same moment, a household can feel a sharp pinch at the vegetable store, a modest relief at the pommel and at the lorry station.
Despite the recent uptick, he urged businesses, households and policymakers to remain disciplined and play their respective roles in preserving the gains made in stabilizing prices and maintaining macroeconomic stability.
What do this mean for key stakeholders? For governments, the priority should remain fiscal discipline and investments in food storage, irrigation, transport, and regional market access. Businesses should improve efficiency and reduce avoidable costs. Households should focus on careful spending, essential needs, and small savings where possible.
That was the government statistician Dr. Al-Hassan Idrisu. Many Ghanaian businesses continue to face challenges in accessing financing due to informality, weak record-keeping practices, and limited understanding of financial products. According to Director of Commercial Banking at Absa Bank Ghana, Eric Chiri, this makes it difficult for lenders to evaluate their financial health and growth prospects. Speaking on the City Business Festival Honor Series Day 4 on the topic access to finance, microfinance, fintech, and alternative capital, he said said, contrary to public perception, banks are willing to lend to businesses but often struggle to assess enterprises that lack proper documentation.
As banks, our job is to sell money. And so typically we don't shy away from funding businesses or providing financing. I'll take it from a couple of broad perspectives. First of all, is around informality of businesses. I think that traditionally a lot of businesses in Ghana tend to be too informal. So people would not register the businesses they do, or if they want to, they would register, they will not register it on time. And so a lot of the activity, legally, you are running it as a person instead of as a formal business. So informality. Then we talk about things like record keeping. A lot of businesses in Ghana tend to lack proper records, and we as financiers, we can only finance what we can clearly understand and assess. So if you don't have records that is accessible, that we can get to understand what it is that you do, then there's a challenge. So it's around the informality. People don't have proper accounts, proper record keeping of their revenues, sales, their expenditure, and the like. So that's informality. Also, it's collateral constraints.
Addressing concerns around collateral requirements, he stressed that banks do not always require fiscal assets as security for loans.
It's not every financing of a bank that requires a collateral. So if you come to Absa Bank and you say, I have done work for Citi TV, Channel 1 TV, and they are yet to pay me, they will pay me in a month's time. However, they have given me another set of work to do for them, to carry out for them, and I need bridge financing. I'll look at Channel 1 TV and say, look, they are good paymaster and they are credible, and I'm certain, based on the records, that they will certainly pay you. I would not necessarily require that you bring me a collateral, because what I'm doing is financing your receivable from a very good and reputable paymaster, and so I would not require a collateral for you. Track records matter a lot, and credibility matters. I mean, one of the things we learned when we started this journey of banking, they'll teach you the basics of credit, and they'll teach you the 5 C's of credit. Some of the things that banks use internally to determine whether we should go ahead to give you a loan or not. And one of the things that rank very high is character. Not to deviate, but just touch on the fact that the character of a business person is very, very key. How consistent you've been with your suppliers, how consistent you are with your bank, how well you run your business. When we can take your word for it, I'll pay you tomorrow means I'll pay you tomorrow, etc., etc.
Eric Chiri is Director of Commercial Banking at Absa Bank. The full conversation with Eric Chiri on the topic access to finance, microfinance, fintech, and alternative capital airs later this morning at 9 a.m. on the Citi Breakfast Show. The 2026 Citi Business Festival is powered by 97.3 Citi FM and Channel 1 TV in partnership with Absa Bank. It's proudly sponsored by MTN, Zondatech Ghana Limited, Absa Bank, and Petro Trust. Now, Managing Director of the Ghana Stock Exchange, Abnamo, has been appointed Chair of the Committee of Regional Representatives on the International Capital Markets Association, marking a significant milestone for Ghana and Africa's representation in global capital markets. The appointment was announced during the committee's 58th Annual General Meeting and Conference held in London, underscoring Ghana's growing influence in the international financial and capital markets landscape. In her new role, Ms. Amwa will lead efforts to strengthen regional collaboration, promote diverse representation, and advance initiatives that address the unique needs of capital market participants across different regions. According to the Ghana Stock Exchange, the appointment reflects the recognition of the Committee of Africa's increasing importance within the global financial system and reinforces the organization's commitment to incorporating regional perspectives into its governance and strategic decision-making processes. Government is pressing ahead with plans to ensure Ghana's lithium resources are processed locally rather than exported as raw materials. Speaking at the opening of the 19th edition of the West African Mining and Power Expo WAMPAX, Lands and Natural Resources Minister Emmanuel Amakofibua said government is committed to promoting value addition across the mining value chain, particularly in the emerging lithium industry.
Working closely with VALCO was driving the end-to-end development of VALCO's integrated aluminium industry, from bauxite mining to alumina refining to aluminium smelting. Equally significant is the Ghana Integrated Iron and Steel Development Corporation, GISDEC, which is spearheading the development of a domestic iron and steel industry anchored on Ghana's iron ore deposits. On the emerging minerals from Ghana is moving from purpose on lithium beneficiation. As global demand for lithium, a critical input for technologies, continues to surge, Ghana is committed to ensuring that its lithium resources.
That was Lands and Natural Resources Minister Emmanuel Amakufibwa. And now on the interbank market, the dollar is going for 11 cedis 77 pesos, the pound for 15 cedis 38 pesos, and the euro for 13 cedis 86 pesos. And that's it for the breakfast edition of the Citi Breakfast of the Citi Business News. It was brought to you by MTN, EcoBank, and Good Energy.
Je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle.
Mappe. Et mappe. Oh, French idiot. This is a midi croissant.
Meet a Jab. She makes Sobolo in a small shop in Kaswa. She's going places with MTN Ejumapa. Now, she's learning French Kakra to teach her francophone customers indigenous recipes.
Watashi no namae wa.
Watashi no na. My boy.
Whoa. She's learning Japanese too? What? If you're a woman with a small business, join MTN Ejumapa today by dialing *5060# and enjoy 150 megabytes data, a lifestyle bundle for social media, free MTN to MTN calls every Monday, and an insurance cover. You will also gain access to expert training, discounts on digital tools, and financial support to grow the business of your dreams. Terms and conditions apply. MTN.
Your attention, please. Flight C8 has been delayed.
Again. Madam, can you please point me to the water fountain? And please watch my back and phone whilst I'm gone.
You can be a traveler with infinite worries.
Hello, Mr. Anand. Your lounge access is ready and your seat is warm.
Or you can be a traveler with infinite privileges.
Champagne, sir?
The region or the drink.
Choose EcoBank's infinite privileges with an EcoBank Visa Infinite card. Access airport lounges worldwide, fast-track services, best-in-class daily limits, and enjoy other exclusive travel and lifestyle benefits. Infinite privileges await. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Good energy powers the things that people do to empower themselves. It fuels families, communities, businesses. Good energy fuels nations. It gets things going and keeps them moving. Good energy isn't just what we do, it's who we are. Goyle, good energy.
Join the conversation on the Citi Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Citi97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/Citi973, and Instagram at instagram.com/Citi973 with the hashtag CitiCBS.
The Citi Breakfast Show. Rise above the noise.
14 minutes past 7, Citi Breakfast Show. What we want you to do is to tell us how you got home yesterday, how the flooding situation was, and what is the situation today. You can send us a quick voice note. Today you will be our reporter. We are only using reporters we have access to. So you notice we've spoken to Caleb from Agbogba, Sanda from Adenta area. I'm sure there are many other places. There's Ashaiman, Tema, there's also Achimota, there's Kaswa, and all these other places in Accra, and also across the country. So send us a voice note on how you got home yesterday in relation to the traffic and how you're faring this morning. Are you going to work from home? Are you going to come to work? Let's hear from you. Our WhatsApp number is 053-998-6996. You can also send us videos or photos, right? So we just want to get a sense of the whole situation. Yesterday was June the 3rd. Very similar situation to what happened 11 years ago. Rain started around late afternoon and rained consistently through the night. Bridges were overrun, a couple of fires. Luckily for us, we haven't had the kind of casualty we had 11 years ago yesterday. That suggests either we've learned something, some things have improved, or just God just spared us. Whatever it was, there's one person who's unconscious or from a building collapse in Adenta. Apart from that, we haven't had any serious casualties yet. Let's pray that continues to be the news. We understand some of the waters have receded. Lots of people go home very, very late. So we want to hear from you. Send us a voice note 053-998-6996. Kickoff is coming up shortly. Before that, if you're looking for quality fuel that gives your engine smooth performance, don't look any further than Goil. Our Super XP is of premium quality, gives you the correct choice when buying regular fuel. Now, Goil Super XP is fortified with special additives that give longevity to your engine, making your engine perform to the max using minimal fuel that takes you further. Just go fuel up your vehicle and enjoy the smooth ride. Goil Super XP. The board of directors of EcoBank wishes to inform stakeholders that dividends will be paid for the 2025 financial year following a strong financial performance and EcoBank PLC's commitment to delivering value to shareholders and maintaining a resilient financial position. Shareholders are therefore reminded that the AGM will happen 17 June, Wednesday at EcoBank head office at Ridge. The meeting will also be streamed live at www.ecobankghagm.com. That's www.ecobankghagm.com. Key dividends will include the approval of financial statements, dividend declaration, and other statutory business. We're looking forward to engaging our shareholders at the upcoming AGM. EcoBank PLC, delivering value backed by strong financial performance. EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. Queuing for your favorite wache, we can accept it if there's one thing that Ghanaians can relate with, it's queuing. Queuing for trotro, we can accept it. We adjust, we survive. In fact, if queuing were an Olympic sport, we would win gold as Ghanaians. But one thing we can accept is queuing to swap your MTN SIM. Swap your MTN SIM yourself in minutes. Visit my MTN app or dial *1333# to get this done ASAP. No more standing, no more sweating, no more who'll be the last person. Do it yourself. Simply swap it everywhere you go. And if you're ready to power up your finances and unlock your path to financial freedom, then Leshehu Fixed Deposit Solution is tailored just for you. With Leshehu Fixed Deposit Solution, you're making your money work for you. Join the investment revolution with our fixed deposit solution and take charge of your financial future. Call us on 0302-208-333 to learn more. Invest wisely. Invest with Leshehu. Let's improve life. Countdown to World Cup, 7 days to go. It's actually a week today, and Edwin Kwakofi is here. The sport news is next. Edwin is joining us for the first of two appearances. Edwin, I hope you got home safe yesterday.
Yes, I did. Eventually, I got home safe.
What are the big stories this morning?
Well, we are starting off with this teaser from last night's show on The Point of View.
All of them did well, even including Baba.
Mm-hmm.
The problem, however, is Baba doesn't seem to have that fan favorite thing. And so all the commentary, even leading to the goal, was like people were looking out for something to use against him. And unfortunately, it happened.
Well, sports analysts Jerome Ochre and Rahman Osman share contrasting views on the Black Stars' performance, including the performance of some players, including Baba Rahman. We'll hear more from them in the bulletin, and we'll also get some updates from the local scene and some stories from Europe as well. As Bernard said, it's 7 days to the start of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Welcome to Kickoff, which is brought to you by Politan Ghana and Leshehu. Let's improve life. Good morning, I am Edwin Kwakofi. Let's start off with the national team's ambassador, Asamoah Gyan, who paid a visit to the Black Queens during training on Wednesday as preparations continue for the 2026 Women's African Cup of Nations in Morocco. The former Black Stars captain encouraged the players and technical team ahead of the tournament, congratulating them for securing qualification and urging them to remain focused, disciplined and committed to making Ghana proud on the continental stage.
This is my job, and I think this is the first time I've met the team. I've been a very supportive person when it comes to the national team. It has happened before. I remember in 2015, 2014. I told the Black Queens if they win a tournament, I asked them package. They were able to feel motivated. 2 minutes, you know. So when it comes to my history with the national team, I think it's a normal thing to do, you know. So me being given this role, I'm here to just say hello to them for them to see that we Ghanaians, we've not neglected them. We are very supportive. We support the Black Queens, and they should just go there and make Ghana proud.
That was former Black Stars captain Asamoah Gyan, who was recently appointed as the national team's ambassador. Meanwhile, head coach Kim Lansby-Okegren says preparations are progressing steadily as the team intensifies its build-up towards the tournament. The Swedish trainer provided an update on the squad following Gyan's visit.
So far, we're having a good camp together, and we're looking forward to stay together for almost one more week and keep building. We're going to do everything we can to have a successful summer in Morocco for sure. We're taking step and step the whole time, so I know that we have the quality to go all the way. The girls know it as well. Of course, it's football, everything can happen, but with hard work, good support, and a little bit of luck, we can do it.
That was the voice of Black Queens head coach Kim Lansby-Okegren. That visit by Asamoah Gyan is his first official engagement with the national team since being appointed as the ambassador for Ghana's national squad. To the Black Stars, and sports journalist Jerome Autry believes Baba Rahman delivered a solid performance against Wales despite criticism following Ghana's late concession in a 1-1 draw in the friendly. Their experienced left back came under scrutiny after Wales found a stoppage time equalizer. But speaking on the point of view with Bernard Avle, Autry argued that the public perception continues to work against the former Chelsea defender.
Opoku, my namesake, Jerome Opoku.
Centre back.
Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah, I think so. I think all of them did well, even including Baba.
Mm-hmm.
The problem, however, is Baba doesn't seem to have that fan favorite thing. And so all the commentary, even leading to the goal, was like people were looking out for something to use against him. And unfortunately, it happened. And even seeing the replays, I've asked myself, was it really a Baba thing? Because the ball left someone before
he got to
Baba
his time, yeah.
came in. So I think we should be fair to the guy. I have been one critic of him.
Yeah.
Because I believe that his managers didn't help him. And his managers are managers of the FA.
Yeah.
They just didn't help him.
In terms of the teams he chose to go to and all those things.
No. When they introduced him to the Black Stars,
okay.
I mean, I have no doubt in my mind that Baba wouldn't have been part of the first Black Stars squad he was under CK if Ket wasn't there.
Well, apart from Baba Rahman, Jerome Autry says Ghana's defensive unit deserves praise for its display against Wales, despite missing experienced defenders like Alexander Djiku and Mohamed Salisu.
You know, the problem for me is I looked at these boys in the light of what I've seen of others do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm satisfied because if Djiku and the rest were fit, I mean, Djiku in particular was fit, that is defensive setup would have changed.
Yeah. So Djiku is our preferred centre back.
Exactly. And that would have changed everything we saw at the back. So maybe it's not fair using
to take them individually.
But I think that having a coach who is also defensive minded definitely will shape how they perform. And
what about Senaya?
Brilliant.
He did very well.
Yeah. I mean, let's not look down on what these guys have done, because you see, it takes a lot to play for the Black Stars.
That was sports journalist Jerome Autry. Staying with the point of view on Channel 1 TV, sports journalist Rahman Osman believes Ghana's performance against Wales fell below expectations. According to him, the Black Stars spent too much time defending and failed to impose themselves on the game for long periods.
It's not something I look up and I get excited. Really gutted by that performance.
Yeah.
Listen, when the Wales manager came into the press conference, I read the stats to him. Do you know what he told me? He said his team was rubbish. They had 66% possession against us.
And yet he said they were rubbish.
He said they were rubbish. He said he normally aims for 68% possession dominance.
Wow.
We had what we had was literally nothing. And at the World Cup, this is literally a friendly. Yeah. Maybe 40% of the stadium was filled. most of these players are literally like disappointed they didn't go to the World Cup. And we played against them as if they were prime England.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
The team, you can look at the surface and go like, okay, this guy had this clearance and all that. But if we narrow it down to what football is, because football, they would argue, okay, it's not about how you play, you just have to defend and take your chances. But Ghana fundamentally doesn't score a lot.
Now, sports journalist Rahman Osman speaking on the point of view on Channel 1 TV last night. To some boxing news, and the vice presidential aspirant in the upcoming Ghana Boxing Association elections, Ellis Quay, says he possesses the experience and leadership qualities needed to help revive Ghana boxing. Speaking to City Sports, Quay said his long involvement in boxing and his contributions to the sport make him the right person for the role.
The thing is, I've been in boxing quite some time now, as I said, and I've seen, like, everybody think that they can do something for Ghana boxing, but actually we came and we've done something for Ghana boxing. That's in 2018 when I actually got together with Kabik to do what we're doing in boxing. We actually promoted some big fights, some big title fights, WBO, WBC, Africa fights, and it's not just the ones that we did, but we did a number of them, which actually got us the swag awards for best promoters in Ghana.
Ellis Quay is a vice presidential aspirant in the upcoming Ghana Boxing Association elections. Away from that, Multi-Choice Ghana, operators of DSTV and GoTV, have officially launched their 2026 FIFA World Cup campaign, giving subscribers the opportunity to enjoy the tournament from as little as 58 Ghana cedis. With World Cup coverage available across all subscription packages, Managing Director of Multi-Choice Ghana, Alex Otre, says the offer provides unmatched value for football fans across the country.
Okay, so this is the biggest World Cup ever in history. 104 matches, 48 countries, 3 hosting countries. We're bringing all the matches live in HD to our subscribers. And what is key, or what is important, this being the biggest event, and the biggest World Cup in history, we're putting all the matches on our lowest package. So on DSTV, you can get it as low as 58 cents. It doesn't even buy pizza, right? So for a whole month of soccer, football enjoyment for just 58 cents. We've never done this before, right? So we want every household, every home to get a DSTV and watch all the 104 matches from as low as 58 cents.
The voice of the MD of Multi-Choice Ghana, Alex Otre, to the French Open. And with several top-seeded players eliminated, women's tennis world number 1 Aryna Sabalenka was expected to win her first French Open. However, the Belarusian was shocked in a quarter-final matchup by Russian Diana Schneider, providing the latest upset in the 2026 French Open. Sabalenka lost 6-3, 5-7, love 6 in shocking fashion to the 25th seeded player Schneider, who qualified to the semi-final stage of a Grand Slam for the first time in her career. Let's end with some basketball, and in Game 1 of the 2026 NBA Finals on the 3rd of June, the New York Knicks staged an impressive comeback to defeat the Spurs 105-95 in San Antonio. The Knicks overturned a 14-point second-half deficit, with Jalen Brunson leading the charge after scoring a game-high 30 points, including 13 crucial points in the fourth quarter. The victory extended New York's remarkable playoff run, marking their 12th consecutive postseason win and handing them a 1-0 lead in the series. And that's the latest in the world of sport. For more on all these stories, visit citysportsonline.com. Kickoff was powered by Politan Ghana and Lesheho. Let's Improve Live. I'm Edwin Kwakofi. The Citi Breakfast Show with Bernard Avle continues.
If you need unique services, innovative financial solutions, we deliver on our promise, cause we are number 1. Let's go, we improve your life. Let's go, hey mama, hey mama, hey mama. Even when you're stuck with nothing, matter your situation. Let's go, we improve your life. Let's go, let's go, let's go, mama, hey mama, hey mama. Let's go, we improve your life.
Charlie, trim I'm nice. I get some serious meeting. Allah, motion. But Charlie, no credit today. Oh, but you relax. Momo day.
Hey, what funny.
Yes, so I borrow small, sort myself out, I pay back. We move. Spot there. Ah, Charlie, you sure say you dey pay back? Yes, so that anytime somebody else they need them, Momo day. Be like I for can't borrow some more. Hey, you this boy. Don't go there and disgrace yourself. Allah motion.
Responsible borrowing be the real flexo for today's needs and tomorrow's dreams. Borrow, sort them, pay back. Momo day.
Buy any promo pack of Gino tomato mix, Gino pepper and onion, or Gino jollof tomato mix. Cut open the sachet, find the code inside, text the code free of charge to *844*99#. There's over $2.5 million series in airtime to be won, plus amazing appliances and the grand rewards: a brand new car and an all expenses paid trip to a dream destination. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Running a business today, Charlie, it no easy.
And that is why you need the right partner. When I'm making payments, Absa sorting me cash flow. Send me fast and flexible loan crampua. No wahala. Absa Business Banking is always there for me. Whether you are a large business or an SME, Absa has you covered.
At Absa, we get it and we understand every kind of business need. Visit an Absa Bank branch today for your business banking solutions. Your story matters. Absa.
Electrical said you mean Nancy no ma you won. Every summer focus was fake na begum. Yeah, it's on motor cables. And one of no scan. Check the cables or your Nexus cable metal. One low smoke anti-counterfeit cables nibia. So nyebia muntota. E dia na ma we use sa cables na. E ma ni dem sronko. Low smoke anti-counterfeit cables. You me che there. Certificate cables on your papa wire then say gentleman. Open whistle p toxic. No me genusu so huwa. Now say use low smoke anti-counterfeit cable. I'm making sure we soak a creeping over into a triangle between and when you low smoke anti-counterfeit cables, yeah. Etra, and one of why, what you must scan, check it there. So your original, offering Nexus cable metal, Nexus cable metal, low smoke anti-counterfeit cable. Yes, Sasha, the yaja to be there. Only you got a cable. Oh, quack, what's that?
Nexon's cable metal, electricity no get leg. The Nexon's cable metal cable they carry up.
Before, paying my supplier in Guangzhou, be wahala. Forex Bureau, bad rates. Part of my profit just they go like that.
Mewo, transaction declined. Hotel booking declined. Spotify declined. Hey, even a small candle I'm purchasing online. Shit.
I was still counting cho change at checkout. Scared to carry cash at night.
Union Pay got you covered. Yes, Union Pay
gives Ghanaians access to secure payments across 180 countries and regions worldwide.
Direct payment to China. No middleman. Business they go on.
Online shopping, subscriptions, travel bookings. No wahala.
I just tap and go. Supermarket, fuel, school fees, done.
Whether you are traveling, creating, shopping, or building your business online, Union Pay day for you. Visit your bank today and ask for your Union Pay card. Union Pay. Achieve more. Pay it your way.
Charlie, the contract is here, but my pocket flat like a football with no hair.
Don't stress. That is why DCI Microfinance is here for you.
DCI? What magic can they do?
No magic, just real solutions. With your contract and LPO financing, you can deliver on time. And when you're waiting on payment, their invoice and certificate discounting puts cash in your hands quickly. Their loans are fast, simple, and reliable.
So no more borrowing for my father-in-law? Now, that's a blessing.
Exactly. Call them now on 0577 66 9346. DCI Microfinance. Miles beyond the extra.
It's the season of goals, the tense moments, the thrilling moments, the unforgettable winning moments. And now your winning moment could be next. Buy a Samsung Galaxy device from now till July 3rd from any authorized dealer and stand a chance to win Samsung TVs every week. From Galaxy phones, tablets and watches to refrigerators, microwaves, and even an 85-inch Samsung TV to upgrade your matchday experience at home. Visit samsung.txtghana.com after purchase and enter your details to enter the weekly draw, and you could be one of our lucky winners. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, I'll see you soon. Why, baby? Hey, my me say enra my boyfriend akwesi obo star 959 hash when the phone so. Na we win.
Anita, I don't doggy parko.
Oh, one so. Akwesi asanso aba number 1. I am adwin na ho. And there was so ye me show papa bi. Na me de toss me short sexy dress no. Na me say samiti. Na me ye me nails no, so come on.
Oh, no.
Me fa uba. Make a do some small 1-2 rounds be answer me doing ho. Na we tria. Hey, Nana so he for order. So Chinese and wine papa bi. And they mean this check no.
Hey, Anita.
Na sa ni mia when you hear TV bi no. I also say sound. No top prepaid. Na me chilly AC. I no go fit sweat like that. See fine girl.
Hey, Anita.
Jesus.
Baby, I want to know Mr. Remember, dial star 959 hash. Oh, iPhone up back to my no one can say no sika so what?
Sister, next time Kati call no what? Dial star 959 hash and I call 590mobile.com.gh. Not to be 590 mobile. Head down some.
Join the conversation on the Citi Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Citi97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/Citi973, and Instagram at instagram.com/Citi973 with the hashtag CitiCBS.
This is the Citi Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
Oh my God. Oh. It be like Citi won't tell us what to never yet before. To Babadeya, plus Soli Babadeya, Sabada Badam Dabadam De Dabadam De Dabadam De. No be smarting, no be smarting, no be smarting, no be smarting. I said no be smarting, no be smarting, no be smarting. Hey. Looking back to all the years that you and I have spent together, it seems like you've been playing me all along. So many times you asked me to put the whole of my trust in you. So many times you betrayed me and played me for a fool. Why don't we work together so the future will be brighter? Cause it be like you and I, we didn't need each other all the time. All the time. Another year has come, and now you want my trust once more. Oh, no. It be like say you want to tell me another story again. It be like say you want to act another movie again. It be like say you want to code another coding again. It be like say you want to dance la 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 nothing you dance again. You want to sing another song again. It be like say you want to go, you want to go. See, all I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. Cause all they really want to do is just to get in touch with big bucks. Cause they think that the money gives them the power. But the power is nothing if you're...
Hello, Caleb. Good morning. I hope all is well with you. Charlie, the flood issues and the traffic issues, it seems this morning you guys are skewed to just one side of Accra. That is the Medina, Hachu, Agbugba areas. Charlie, yesterday, the Achimota to Pokwasi road, the inner lane. No car was going, you couldn't even go. And fortunately for me, Google Map asked me to use the outer lane instead. And the outer lane, it took me through, after the ShopRite, through Dome, all the way down to Taifa Junction. Then I continued on the outer lane again. The outer lane was quite okay. But the inner lane, no car could go. All the cars had even turned and they were coming back towards the Accra direction instead of going towards Pokwasi. It was massive. The flooding on the road, on certain parts of the road, where I even got to on the back press side of the road, it was terrible. Water all over. No car could go through the water. More hammer or some Kakra, why that's a engineers be on that stretch of the road to prevent some of this flooding when it rains. It will help a lot. Thank you.
Another movie again, you say you want to go. Another code in again, you say you want to dance. Nothing you just.
Bernard, good morning. This is my take on yesterday's rain. Specifically, Adenta area. Bernard, I go to my place. Let me say, there's an Adventist church, SDA church, just on the Jesrin Roman Catholic, that is St. John's Catholic Church at Adenta. I hope you know the place, or Lotto Kiosk, between the Lotto Kiosk and the Roman Catholic Church. There is another church, the Adventist church. I go to that joint around 5:30. There's a bridge there, a rejected or a neglected bridge, and that bridge had overflooded, and the whole place, no car could move. So I had to make a turn, attempting to use the flat to join this road, the Trinity Road. That place too, there was another small bridge there which had also flooded. We couldn't move. I had to turn. Attempted to use another place, also flooded. So now I decided, let me just drive back to the main Adenta Dodua Road. Then use the Wowi Junction to get to the house. Bernard, I think Adenta problem is highly leadership failure. So I'm surprised I'm hearing Ramadan moving around and about a collapse burden sites, attempting to help. Look at the Adenta architecture.
Addressing concerns around
it's an entirely low land area, and where you have low land area without gutters and good drainage system, then anytime it rains, the rains will come down from the high areas to the low areas, then the whole place will get flooded.
And with small things, GCB Bank is making businesses simpler, faster, and smarter with digital solutions designed for every business. Run your payroll, make vendor payments, and approve transactions on the go with GCB Bank online banking. Pay bills, school fees, and buy forms instantly with GCB Pay. GCB ePay helps importers and corporates make custom duty and institutional payments fast and secure. Businesses can also accept payments seamlessly through GCB POS and GHQR instant confirmation. Wherever your business goes, GCB Bank is with you. Always digital, always GCB. Call 0308-047-998 or email businessexpress@gcb.com.gh. GCB, your bank for life. Henley & Partners, a global leader in residence and citizenship planning, helping investors and their families secure alternative residence or citizenship through leading programs worldwide. For many Ghanaians, the key driver for seeking alternative residence and citizenship include greater global mobility, investment, diversification, business expansion, and access to world-class education. We're helping people to relocate to Caribbean, Antigua, Barbuda, Grenada, St. Kitts and Nevis, as well as residence by investment programs in Greece, Portugal, Malta, UAE, UK, Canada, and the US. Call Henley and Partners on 0206-042-101. Visit henleyglobal.com for more information. Planning for the future begins with the decisions you make today. Save and invest wisely with EDC to build wealth and retire comfortably. One clear sign of financial growth is when your money starts working for you through steady returns and long-term wealth creation. With EDC, you get professional fund management, flexible investment options, potential for higher returns, for financial security for retirement and future goals. Your financial independence is possible with EDC. Sign up today. Call 0302-610-400 or WhatsApp 0509-268-414. And there are moments when you need something that helps you show up and keep going. That's why Cowbell Coffee stays with you every single moment. Whether you are grinding for that exam, pushing deadlines at work, or cooking up the next big idea, Cowbell Coffee gives you the creamy taste and rich coffee aroma to kickstart your day right, and you enjoy it anytime. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. This advert is FDA approved. Godfred, it no be small thing, it no be small thing at all.
Yes, but before we get to
the big things,
yes, let me just wish my very, very good friend a happy birthday. So this is
June 4, by the way.
Yes, today is June 4. Happy birthday to Lebene Ajoy of Primo Pos. He's my dog plug.
Okay,
but he's also
dog.
Yes, he's the breeder of premier canines.
I hear you.
In this country, but he's also the team manager of the national hockey team. He used to play hockey.
Wow, so
as well at the University of Ghana.
Hockey and dogs.
Yes, and this one says, actually celebrate your special day while representing Ghana at the prestigious World Dog Show in Italy. We are incredibly proud of you for putting Ghana on the map and showcasing excellence on the global stage. Your kindness, resilience, ambition, and passion make you truly special. May this new chapter bring even greater achievements, opportunities, and unforgettable moments. Happy birthday, superstar. And this is from Lady Mag. So have a good one. He's my DC guy, you know. And Sky, he's also Sky's guy now.
No, it's all everybody's guy.
Oh, you too?
No. I like the name Lebene.
Oh, okay.
Happy birthday to Benedict Amawe, winner of TDC Ghana and a member of the ICGC Horeb Temple. Have a great day and stay blessed. Good morning, Bernard. Kindly help me wish my dear husband Jerry Ababio Bansa, co-founder and CTO of Apps and Mobile Solutions Limited, a happy birthday. With love from your children, Dela, Wedem, Melike, and your wife Alice of CBG La Paz branch. She's the branch manager. We love you so much, Jerry Bansa. From Emmanuel Nilabi Badu, 8th wonder cousin, to Trezen Tado Stanley Kofi, founder of Lasville Music Empire, based in Belgium. Wishing you a blessed birthday. Please wish my elder brother Paul Egbenya of Channel 1 and Citi FM a happy birthday. Today is his birthday. You know Paul Egbenya, our senior cameraman, senior parliamentary cameraman. Paul, thank you for always being there for us. May the good Lord continue to elongate and prolong your territory and life in Jesus' name. From your little brother Lexis Ekwekemi Egbenya. Wishing a happy birthday to Mary Nanaya Hammond of UMB Sacramento branch, an avid listener of the Citi Breakfast Show. Mary, happy birthday to you. And to Joshebed Ashi of Audit and Assurance Deloitte. And to Deborah Fridua Mensah of Strategy, Risk and Transactions, the same company. Prince Lapreku of Tax and Legal. And belated happy birthday to Elom Abledu of Strategy, Risk and Transactions. And Gilbert Rinchiado of Tax and Legal. From your country managing partner Daniel Kojowusu. Happy birthday to Kukwa Jando of Owia TV in Kumasi, from Hawa of Citi FM and Channel 1. And Abdul Rashid Abari, you are 8 years old today. You attend Soakling International School. I thank Allah for bringing you into my life at this age. You're indeed a miracle child. I wish you the best of health as you grow. Happy birthday to my good self, Felix Tete Ajay Tamate, another listener of the Citi Breakfast Show. He wants Sky's fervent prayers. You'll get it soon. Happy birthday to my sweetheart, Mrs. Victoria Eurama Tamaklo Aklija. We love you from Sedui, Sesinam, and Selikem.
How many roads we had to walk just to make it to the door, only to be
I like to urge and then call on drivers in situations like yesterday to exercise much patience and also drive cautiously. And watch out for their fellow driver. In as much as we all want to get home early, we shouldn't try and cause chaos on the road or even cause harm to our fellow driver on the road. And also especially to the big cars on our roads. Sometimes they tend to bully, and in situations like this, the bullying is even worse than on the normal driving road condition.
The shadows of the hand that always pull the strings for those who understand.
Good morning, Bernard and team. My name is AC, speaking from Dome around Parakou Estate. So yesterday, I was fortunate to have crossed the bridge, and on my way home, it wasn't flooded. I mean, the rains had stopped when I got home. Just about 5 minutes after parking, my neighbor's wife came to tell me that I should move out because the road was getting flooded. Mind you, it had stopped raining. And so apparently those who were at the back of the bridge had called to tell her that the bridge was flooded. And so now the water was coming towards my end, like to my house. And in less than 10 minutes, those who were walking on that path and had decided to cross the water was above their waist level. And that meant that water had entered my house. And it meant that if I had still parked in there, my car would have been flooded. Bernard, I waited till 1 a.m. Mind you, when I parked out, it was around 7:30. I waited till 1 a.m. The water wasn't moving. It was even getting worse. And at a point in time, those who were crossing had to stop because now it was way above their waist level and it could sweep you away because there were gutters there. So this is how after 1 a.m., when the water wasn't moving, I had to go and look for somewhere to sleep. And as I'm speaking with you right now, I'm now driving back home, hoping that by the time I get home, my house will be okay for me to park inside. It's serious. And the issue with this Dome area is the fact that we don't know what they are trying to build around the bridge area. They are putting up a building, and so they have heaped huge and long sand around that area, and whenever it rains, the water doesn't find way to move. So we in the area have to suffer for it. All those who live downstairs, their rooms were flooded, and that's the situation we live with. Thank you.
Again, knocking on your door till all.
So, but if your area has a
school junction.
Agbogba school junction. Specifically, so be person who has here.
Agbogba school junction.
Bridge kese na edi kind. That's what's here. But you're saying.
Me the gifty.
Gifty then.
Gifty kotoka.
Gifty kotoka. I'm fear saying what na sir.
Me Martina have 15 years ni.
15. Is you a tall run? I don't know what who ne say be that.
Hey, they be. I know they me who be that. So ton. So and rather any they different.
And so be na enya won potem ha.
Chese asay niama bebre. Ye demu niama aman for shop. Chese asay niama yanya chi amfa. Ufe bi kura udi bako bola ayateche. It is only the high and dry and none of the way actually. Yana. Because who Januko unia hon swase into bed ajania kotia unia. Intentionally dear a higher papa.
If we got any moon about Mufia and I say near toy
near toy got an year ma not only quine muye ma yeno and son enya coin tini by ya ebe raya them. Into and I say hasen in I ma a quitro saying in I am and Rami fear me from none to the damn fear I say.
She's telling me that the rains got to her chest level yesterday. Many of them could not sleep because their homes were completely flooded. the appliances are destroyed. She's lived here for about 15 years and she's not seen rains of last night's kind, and the impact it left behind has been really great. You couldn't leave your home to your colleague's home because their place was flooded as well. Now, in fact, the edges of the road have been weakened because the foundations have been exposed. Any of you else? But also
yes,
how long?
Me friend me Joanna Nana Ikuya. Right. Me wagboba almost 20 years in me. Almost 20 years in me. Right. Last year, the same thing see waha. But ye ni ankon. One thing I mean meka ukwa unfan kono US nyina Ghana phone nyina nti say ye pefi. Efi emini ye agbogba na ye so neat. Places bia uti agbogba ha ukoba wa hu say wo environment papa mu. But the moment ye nipa na kasa na ye ba area hanu nu. Ya ma area na ye fi. Efi dosu. Obi nam no num votic no aja to one votic nyama bebrebe we. Sa mi mitina agbogba hanu sa de we mi hu bi da nanso mfie bebre ti say 12 years going no agbogba say enti yankasa timamufo na kasa no yendi ye hu ni first yedi ye hu ni a sa de we nyina so betwa say yedi ye hu ni a e betwa Shebola enam we ebe na nsuo entra emba ye fie no
the bola na enam nsuo no muso etu nchen a obeka se timamufo no bi nsuo asisi adan
ewo nsuo anu nsuo kwan mu na mi last time bi he na mini journalist bi kasa mi gina ye junction ha efa ka akomadina na mini journalist bi kasa wo phone su last year the way nsuo no ye no not know when you boy no ye engineer minim otena trotro mu mi si a odi mechi osi ye ba be have problem sa buri road na omu ye no say na ma divert gutter ni nyina abase ha no mu later on e ba be feti Accra ya ye wa Accra ha no mu enti onu na start no onu su kan enti sa buri road na omu ye no diversion na omu ye ma bridge no eni suo no nyina no e so omu hwe ho no mu ye pa enya sa de e be koso no e be chen de esisesi ya no
ekwanu amu ye no eburi nu
no you know this
mabamba katro papa here
why are people responding to
we have on the line engineer David Otri, Rose Engineer Ghana East. I need to say that Ghana East Assembly seems to have borne the brunt of a lot of the flooding. We are talking parts of Dome, parts of Abokobi, Ablaje, Agbogba, and all these areas that you're hearing, they are in Ghana East. Engineer Otri, good morning. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, good morning, sir.
It seems to me as if your district has received a lot of the negative effects of the flooding. How big is Ghana East, by the way? And from what you've monitored, how bad was the flooding in Ghana East?
Thank you very much, sir. The name is Daniel Otri, not David, please.
Forgive me.
Yes. First of all, Ghana East will be badly affected in terms of what happened yesterday because, you know, from the Kuyapem range, we are the receiving end of all the storm water that is descending from the hills. So yesterday, most of the water channels overflowed its banks. Wherever we had big culverts and everywhere, the old places were flooded. And this is caused by human activities. That is a negative attitude from our own self. That is one, people putting garbage in the water channels and also building in our waterways. And even on top of the bridge hills, you can see a lot of development going on. And all these are contributing to the urban flooding that we are experiencing now.
Roughly how many bridges were overrun? From what Caleb told me, there's a major bridge at downtown near Ahmadiyya that was overrun. I'm told between Pantana and Abokobi town, there were about 2 other bridges. So from what you've scanned, how many roads or bridges were overrun by the water yesterday?
Most of the culverts that we have, the major culverts, they all got flooded, except Hachu, the Nab culvert, and then the Transitions Bridge. They were free, but all the others, Even the Ahmadiyya downtown, Ashoman downtown. I was there. I left office at 5 o'clock. I had to move around looking for a place to come home at Hachu, and I reached home at 11:30 p.m.
Oh, even you yourself, the road engineer said you are looking for a place to pass.
Yes, that was what happened yesterday. We were cut off. The network, you couldn't move anywhere. You move, and wherever you pass, because as I said, we are the receiving end of all the water coming from the Bree Mountains. So you see that there are a lot of water channels in our municipality.
So it was just the unusual volume of the water. It wasn't that the bridges were poorly designed or anything. It's just that the water was a lot. Is that what it was?
Yes. And as I said earlier, you know, there are a lot of retention ponds which a lot people have filled and built. Initially, if I should explain, those hills, it was green. It had foliage. So what happens is that when the storm water, the runoff, it starts raining and the runoff flows, the greening slows it down. So initially, if you could take 1 hour for all the water coming from the Bree Hills to Accra, it would take an hour. Now, because of human activities, it will take 15 minutes. And that is what we're experiencing. And also there are retention ponds which were within the municipality, that is wetlands, which could hold the water for a while before they start receding into the water channels gradually. Now most of them have also been filled. People have built on those waterways. So that is why we're experiencing all these floods, because the urban floods. Because what happens is that when the water comes from every 15 minutes, it is here, those holding ponds, they are also no more. So the water has to flow through the other. And that is why we're experiencing a lot of floods.
We had
urban floods in that
we saw some people within the Pantan Abokobi area last 3 days complain that some people had built houses in water courses and they knew that it was going to affect the road that leads from Pantan to Abokobi, and that they were going to get flooded. It was as if they predicted it. Is the assembly willing to do some demolition to clear these waterways that have been encroached? Is it too late to do this? Is there anything you can do? Because the weather people say is going to rain a lot in the coming days. So is the assembly minded to do any?
Yes, we have plans for that, and we've even started with the plans. Yesterday, if you heard, there is municipal assembly went into certain communities, that is Hacho area, Dome, to demolish buildings which were in the waterways, and we haven't finished. We'll go on and still demolish all those which have been mapped out. Yes.
Okay.
And also the one we are talking about, that is from the Abokobi to Pantan village, and that one there is a boundary issue. Our side we are protecting it. And the other side also belongs to Lankwantana and Medina. Yeah.
So explain, your side, is it, when I'm driving from Pantan to Abokobi, is your side the left and then Lankwantana and the right? Is that the way the division is?
No, when you are going towards Pantan village, where the stream is, the northbound, the stream is the boundary. So the northbound is Lankwantana Medina, the southbound is Gais Municipal.
Okay. But so let's talk about the road. That road, since you are the road engineer, that I've had so many complaints about that road. The Pantan to Abokobi road is so bad. And is it an urban roads project? Is it a highways project? Is it a district road project? Who is in charge of that road?
That road falls under urban roads. And urban roads, if you've been driving on that road, you see that there has been a maintenance intervention. But when we got to that place, because of the human activity that I said earlier, what is happening is whatever you do, if we don't remove those people along the stretch, if even you put asphalt there, it will be removed. Because the pond, which was a retention pond, has been filled by human beings who have built businesses and other, edifices on those.
And are these buildings on your side or the Lankwantanan side?
Those buildings are on Lankwantana Medina side.
So they may need to do some removing of demolition before the road can be properly done?
Yes, sir. Because whatever you do now, once the retention pond is not there, and which is supposed to hold the water and allow the water, the storm water to recede gradually into the water channel, whatever you do, that road will still go to that state that you see now.
The downtown junction from Ahmadiyya, that road, you have about 50 meters near the ECG transformer, which has not been done. And yesterday, the floodwaters showed that was not a good idea. How come that small portion of road has not been done for almost 5 years?
Okay. There's a new project, which is the pure water, Ashoman pure water, rehabilitation of Ashoman pure water road. The contractor is gradually mobilizing to site. When it comes and it starts the Ahmadiyya to the Ashoman pure water area, you definitely tackle that section too.
So I understand all MCs have been locked up in Koforidia for a program. So yes, how are you guys responding to this? I mean, I think your assembly and Adenta have borne the most brunt. So this morning, what is the plan? Are you guys going around? Are you going to ask for what are you doing?
Yes, sir. That is what we do all the time. So definitely this morning we are going out to assess the situation, and then we will come back to the drawing board and then see how best we can help our community members.
Well, we'll say thank you for your work, Engineer Ochiri. Keep up the good work. Thank you. He's the road engineer for Ghana East, giving us a very critical overview of the situation. I'd like to point out this very important point, that the road between Pantan Village and Abokobi is bad, and it's been worsened by encroachment by people who've built, he says, on the Lankwantanan side. I'm sure the other people who can have other views, but that the people in that area need to really get together and have a proper town hall meeting. I even suggest that the Lankwantanan and Ghana East should have a joint meeting to discuss that project. It's a very, very big issue. Let me turn to Edwin for tech and social media trends. I also want to point out that Professor Otenga Babio, Godfred, what's funny? He did an article for the Graphic today.
Today, yes.
And I don't think he wrote it yesterday.
No. Because the article is based on research that they have conducted. So they've been working on this for some time. But it's just coincidental.
He released the article.
The article was published today.
And what's the title of the article? It's almost like he summarized everything in one article and released it today.
The title of the article is Ebri Hills. A city must not cut its nose to spite its own face.
We'll read it later in the show.
Yes,
send us a voice note where you are. I understand the bridge between Klagong and what's the name of this place? Forget the name. Klagong and some other place has been cut off. So there's a community that has been cut off this morning. And even though we are focusing on Adenta and Ghana East, there's a lot of places that have had flooding situation as well. I'll bring you the name of that area shortly. But let's do tech and social media trends with Telecel, and Edwin Kwakufi is here with the details. Edwin, welcome back. Okay, so it's Klagong and Lashibi, forgive me. Klagong and Lashibi. So people are having to wade through the water. Edwin, welcome.
Thank you very much, Bernard. So I start off with the floods, which people are talking about. It's actually the biggest trend in Ghana. In Accra, a lot of places were cut off. A lot of places were affected by last night's downpour. And people are just talking about their experiences, sharing videos from East Legon, from Pantang, from Tesano, and from Lakeside as well as other places. And the main thing they are seeing that places that used to be safe are now being affected by the floods, because people are building in unauthorized areas, and there's a lot more indiscipline in terms of disposal of waste. So a lot of these places that used to be safe from flooding are now facing these issues. So, and also the point you made about it being the anniversary of the June 3rd disaster. Maybe one day I'll also share my experience.
June 3.
Yeah, June 3. So, it was a very tough situation for many people who had already suffered from the June 3 disaster or had people lose their lives in that experience to face another situation on the anniversary. So, that's what's trending. Also trending is Chairman Woon to me, who will find out his fate on July the 3rd, because that's when the court has fixed for the judgment in his case involving the alleged operation on some concession he owns illegally. So that's is also trending online. Let's move on from that.
I just want to make a quick comment on that, if I may. You see, I think there are people who are close to officialdom who should know what to say at what time, because those things they say on social media have implications for our legal system, our justice delivery system, and of course the reputation of government. We've seen some posts made reportedly by people who are close to the system, and which posts will have implications for how people interpret the eventual outcome of the
case. It may prejudice the matter.
Yes, and so in many cases, people should be punished for things like that. It's irresponsible. If you're close to government, you should know what to say, when to say it, how to say it.
A word to the wise.
Said enough.
Okay, so one other thing that's trending is the Ashanti Regional Minister, Dr. Frank Amakohene.
Okay.
He shared photos of the birth of his second child. Apparently he was outside of the country, and it happened on the day where the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital had issues, had to shut down suspend new emergency admissions because of overcrowding.
He's born in the country.
Yes, he had on a hat of the New York Yankees. Yes, so people say that he was in New York. I can't confirm that, but yes, people took him on, saying that while a government official is out of the country, in foreign medical establishments, people in his region are suffering to access emergency medical care. And yes,
this one is a song called "You Can't Baby." You know, last week some people asked the president about ministers TikToking social media. You get it? Look. So people are finishing him.
Yeah, they are finishing him.
You should collect it.
I can't use some of the words.
Yeah, because think about it. Konfanochi is such a serious situation. The Minister of Health has summoned the CEO. It's a major issue. Yesterday, there was 2 reports on Eyewitness News. The Afari Hospital and the Sewa Hospital have not been opened. There's so much pressure on Konfanochi. Right? Then the hospital administrators are under pressure to the extent that the health minister is focused on that hospital. A regional minister, even if you want to post a photo of your family, this is not the right time. And to think that your partner is delivering in a hospital abroad, what does that say about our health system here? You get it?
When he is a doctor.
Can you imagine?
His wife is a nurse.
The optics are so bad. It is so you should face it. Only just 3 days ago they said it to the president in London that his people, what they are doing is not right.
See, let me say something quickly. Our good friend, the chief of staff, he's very busy.
You call these people to order,
but he needs to pay a bit more attention.
Yeah.
He's a bit too busy at the moment.
You should deal with some things.
He should chief of staff a bit for us.
Yes.
And he should chief of staff a bit for us.
He should call the house to order.
And if the claims are accurate, right, in no country would you survive this as a public official. In a civilized democracy, where in the UK, US,
Ghana here,
you have, and I'm not saying that it is true that he's in the US or he's outside the country. If the reports are to be believed, and it is the case, in a civilized democracy, especially given the context, what's happening in your region. Oh, that one. Only Jesus Christ can save you.
Let's continue.
Well, the Consumer Protection Agency is calling for action against some 5 e-commerce platforms for allegedly allowing substandard goods to be sold on their platform. So usually food and any drug products has to be certified by the FDA before they are sold, but on these platforms they are sold to the public, sometimes not in good shape, without going through all the checks. So the Consumer Protection Agency has named those 5 platforms and says legal action should be taken against them because of it. Now, just some lighthearted news, because it's been a very dark morning. Idris Elba, whose mother was from Ghana and his father is from Sierra Leone, he's been knighted.
Sir Elba.
Sir Idris Elba now.
His mother is Ghanaian.
Yes, his mother is Ghanaian. His father is Sierra Leonean. So he's been knighted for his services to young people.
No,
he's an actor. He's
a big
Idris
one.
Elba.
No, he's a big one. One of my favorite actors.
Yes.
Who's your favorite black actor?
Well, I think Idris is in there. You have this guy from
Denzel Washington.
Wesley, but he's outlived his.
No, I'm talking about in our childhood.
No, Wesley's life, of course, the Blade series.
And Denzel.
Of course,
Denzel
Passenger. What, 54? Is it
57?
57. He's done some really, great movies.
But I also like Jimon Honsu.
I was going to from the Benin.
I swear.
His performance in Gladiator.
Oh my God!
And he's done really, of course.
Is it Blood Diamond as well?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jimon Honsu is. I mean, I don't know how.
If you want to see the best of
Transformer,
Amistad,
yes.
Blood Diamond, Gladiator,
Yeah. This
Those
other
three.
one.
Yeah.
He has range.
Yeah.
No, he's good. Yes, he's not typecast.
He has range.
Yes.
One also has serious range.
Yeah.
But I think
the big car
Denzel
driving movies. No, what's the name?
He did the Need for Speed.
Exactly.
Even
this one, the one that they assemble all these big boys.
The Fast and Furious. He was a bad guy.
Yeah, bad guy.
But you see, what Denzel does, which is good, is his range is also wide.
Yeah, Denzel
can do.
I should have mentioned Denzel.
He was the first name I mentioned.
Denzel can do villain and you hate him.
Yeah, but there's the Godfather.
Of course.
There's the Godfather.
Of course.
Where's the Freeman?
No, he's a different level. It's different.
You mean he's a locus classicus?
I tell you.
The league of his own.
I tell you. One day when there's no problem in Ghana, we can talk about the best.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And his voice. The Doha opening of the World Cup.
Amazing.
Oh my word.
Morgan Freeman is good. But Morgan Freeman did Free Willy or something. This school movie. He did The Great Debaters, and he also did.
He's in the Shawshank Redemption.
And then there was also there's one, I forget the movie. There's this movie about a school. This is Black American.
Oh yes, yes.
Lean on me.
Yes,
Lean on me.
The guy was misbehaving, and we saw it in our early days.
Samuel L. Jackson is also another one.
Oh yes,
of course, yes.
Mr. Fury.
Oh, he's always using explicit.
Maybe you should. In much happier times, you can do a poll of people's favorite black actor, and let's see. Maybe give them a list, or just do an open-ended. And let's see what the results will be.
It will be certainly good.
Yeah, but Idris deserves his space.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Well done, Idris Elba. We appreciate you. Is that it?
Let me give you some tech news and good news for Ghana because the Environmental Protection Agency is partnering with Columbia University to track air pollution in the country. So the two institutions will use the Graded Africa Service Pollution or GRASP, which is described by the EPA as a cutting-edge satellite and machine learning data sets to track air pollution across Ghana. So what happens is we have monitors which are used to track the quality of air in several areas. However, we don't have enough of these monitors to cover the whole of the country. So with this partnership with the Columbia University, we are going to use satellites to even track air in areas where there are no monitors available. So we keep an eye on how polluted our air is and find ways to address it.
All right. I'm told there's an infantipim boy in Game of Thrones.
Oh, really?
I didn't
Which of the
somebody's telling me. I should get their name.
Oh, I see.
Game of Thrones?
Yes, there's a fantasy boy in Game of Thrones as well.
I see. Wow.
And then there's this actor,
the Mensah.
Yeah,
that guy bore off. It was in 300.
300.
The one is part of
Yes,
Peter Mensah. Yeah,
Peter Mensah.
He's a solid guy.
Was he not in 300 as well?
Yeah, he was in 300.
He was the guy who delivered the
They said if you are a messenger, you should be careful your words.
Because he was the recipient of the famous line, "This is Sparta."
He went to deliver the message with the wrong tone. Ended up in the
your next words careful.
But is he Ghanaian?
Yes, very.
Peter Mensah.
Yes.
Solid guy.
Yes.
Our guys have done well.
Oh, yeah. There's also Kujo guy. There's some
Boris Kujo.
There's a lady who is
there
UK
is Ato Sandor.
Okay.
Papa
yes,
Esiedu.
It's Papa Esiedu as well.
Papa Esiedu.
He's the diplomat. You know the guy, the diplomat.
Yes.
I
He's
beg
Ghanaian.
you.
He's Ghanaian.
Can you do a list for me?
Okay.
So that when I take my leave, I'll go and watch those movies again.
There's
a list of movies featuring Ghanaian-born actors. So that it's like a movie playlist for me. So that when I take my leave, I can go and
there's a Ghanaian
enjoy it. I beg you.
In one of the Bridgerton series.
Okay.
Queen Charlotte.
Queen Charlotte.
The Amarteifio lady.
Yes.
As
Hey,
well.
there are people there.
Yes.
You should look into it.
We are looking into
and
it.
do some story later next year. You know you should look into something. You know you can create something. You know you can create. You can create something. So that was a very exciting edition of Taking Social Media Trends. Even though it started with sadness, it ended with joy.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter Angela. Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop,
Hello, sir. Telecel cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly. My dear ones, we keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Live on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
With the recent increase in electricity tariffs and fuel prices, power, although unreliable, has become expensive, and owning a noisy generator becomes a headache rather than luxury. For an affordable and durable electricity solution, you need to go solar with Translight. Feel the independence, experience the comfort, and be productive. Translight Solar. Wherever there is sunlight, there is Translight. Think solar. Think Translight. Locate us at 98 Boundary Road, East Legon, in between ARS and the American House at the White House bus stop. Visit our website at translightsolar.com. Call us on 0504-249-229 or 0206-542-454 or reach us through email info@translightsolar.com.
When truth is stranger than fiction, and myths spring to life, and the shadowy mysteries of a long-forgotten era become your present reality, your imagination will usher you into a realm of head-spinning reality beyond what the mind should know. Amani Adisa of Monsters and Gods. Download from the Akraba app now on iOS or Android.
Is your home and office protected against crime? Trelidor, Africa's strongest burglar-proofing, provides fixed and sliding burglar-proof solutions for homes, shops, and offices. Trelidor has given Ghanaians peace of mind for over 20 years with the highest international standards backed by a 5-year warranty on materials and workmanship. Choose Trelidor. Call 0561 24 24 24 or simply Google Trelidor for more information. Trelidor, Africa's strongest burglar-proofing.
Madam, give me fufu elaisu, please. Do you have beef?
Yes, please.
Give me. Do you have salmon?
Yes.
Give me. Do you have tilapia?
We have.
When your money starts to work for you, there will be signs. Invest with EDC today.
How many?
Just keep going until I say stop.
Find out about EDC's investment products and start today. Financial independence is possible with EDC.
For further assistance, call 0326 34165.
Jumia is 14 years.
14 years with you. You're every day delivered.
I call Jumia. Now, Bossu, forget the Kankwe lifestyle. Start shopping on Jumia. Enjoy great discounts up to 70% off this Jumia anniversary celebration from 1st to 21st June. Don't miss out on explosion days, treasure hunt, and daily flash sales. Download the Jumia app now. Jumia, we've been doing it for 14 years. Just Jumia it.
The world is changing fast, and the leaders who thrive will shape what comes next. What matters now is the ability to think clearly, act with purpose, and lead in complexity. For more than 20 years, Ashesi University has shaped leaders who do exactly that, combining character with rigorous real-world problem-solving. Our MBA and Master's programs in Intelligent Computing Systems and Mechatronic Engineering are designed for professionals who want their work to matter and their leadership to last. Remember, Graduate and undergraduate admissions are ongoing. Visit ashesi.edu.gh to learn more.
It's Betway's 10-year birthday celebration, and we've decided it's your 10. Even if you're an old friend who hasn't visited Betway in a while, log in and have a look in your account. We may have left a birthday gift there for you, because when it's time to celebrate, we're inviting everyone. Here's to the next decade. It's your 10, only at Betway. Terms and conditions apply. Bet responsibly. Not for persons under 18. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Betway. Get way more.
Join the conversation on the Citi Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Citi97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/Citi973, and Instagram at instagram.com/Citi973 with the hashtag CitiCBS.
This is the Citi Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
Time now for jubilation. Oh God, I wish I had an answer. Causing sweet flow, our spirits will grow. We're sitting down every day, and then behind you all the smiling sun stars. The people all know the reason why we still grow. So brothers, be jamming, yes, be jamming, yeah. We'll be jamming today, hiding it, oppressor man running, whilst we jumping, yeah. We'll be jamming today, so say it's no from Rasta. In Ghana, we're stopping all the suffering. In Ghana, I say it's no from Africa. In Ghana, Jaja seals and signs and deliverance.
City 97.3.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've heard
One of the classics from Rocky Dawuni. It's 8:27. Later this morning, we will continue our conversations on the City Business Festival with a conversation on access to finance, banks, microfinance, fintech, and alternative capital. My guest is Eric Tree. He is the Director for Commercial Banking at ABSA. That's happening this morning from 9 a.m. Don't forget, the City Business Festival is brought to you by ABSA Bank in partnership with or with support from MTN, Zonda Tech, and Petra. In the meantime, Onga is here. Everybody's a winner in the Ongalicious Abing Waha promo. Over 4 million CDs worth of cash and prizes to be won. Look out for the special Ongalicious promo pack. Submit 20 Onga powder promo sachets and 20 Onga shrimp promo tablet wrappers at any of our redemption centers. And you can and receive your scratch card. Scratch to reveal your unique code. Send to *713*27# and win instantly. Prices up to 200,000 CDs, deep freezers, smart TVs, kitchen appliances, and more. Promo runs from 15th April to 15th July. Terms and conditions apply.
Jaja seals and signs and deliverance, yeah.
Ghana exports billions of dollars of non-traditional goods annually to the USA. The 2026 FIFA World Cup match between Ghana and England would be taking place in Boston. And so would the Made in Ghana Expo on the 22nd and 23rd of June at Envision Hotel, Boston. Litina Travel and Tours, in partnership with Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, invites Ghanaian manufacturers, entrepreneurs, food and beverage processors, beauty and cosmetics, pharma, real estate, construction, and others to leverage Ghana's World Cup moment and connect with international buyers, distributors, and investors in Boston. This expo will showcase Ghana's most powerful commercial business exhibitions and B2B networks with major US companies. Call Tina on 0244-260-789 or Litina's travel office located in the Alisa Hotels, Northridge, Accra. Expo sponsored by Casapreco, Clifton Homes, Deftraco, Alisa Hotels. Legacy transition plan is coming in from Old Mutual. Helps you build a legacy that offers cover of up to 300,000 CDs with no underwriting, greater flexibility with no limits to the lives you can cover up to age 80. It also gives you flexibility to update your cover every 5 years, enabling you to secure what matters most in the simplest of ways. Dial *378*3# to request a call for the Old Mutual Legacy Transition Plan today. Old Mutual, do great things every day. Shine your eye when you receive urgent emails or messages about your bank account. Fraudsters create fake websites that look exactly like your bank's. Same logo, same color, same design. They may send you a link asking you to verify your details or risk losing access to your account. Once you enter your information, they can take over your account. Before you click, check the link carefully. Some fake links may appear genuine at first glance but contain slight differences such as extra letters, missing letters, or numbers replacing words. Never click suspicious links. Instead, quickly visit your bank's official website for information or contact the bank directly. Shine your eye, spot the fraud, stop the fraud. Give your business the competitive edge it deserves at Dawa Industrial Zone, a world-class industrial park spread across over 2,000 acres of prime real estate or prime industrial land, with modern infrastructure, strategic connectivity, and a thriving ecosystem of manufacturers, heavy industries, automobile industries, textile production businesses, logistics companies, and food processing enterprises within a well-segmented industrial zone. The Dawa Industrial Zone is the ideal destination for growth and expansion. Position your business for success in one of West Africa's fastest growing industrial hubs. Call 055 20 400,000. That's 055 204 0000 or visit diz-ghana.com. Dawa Industrial Zone, where industry thrives. People are winning big in the 590 mobile by dialing star 959 hash. Be like, say, boys don't know the rundown. NLA has increased the playing time of your favorite 590 mobile from Monday to Saturday. Noon rush starts at 8:30 p.m. closes at 1:25 p.m. the next day, while evening draw starts at 1:30 p.m. and closes at exactly 7:55. Catch the 590 mobile live draw from Mondays through Sundays as it on GTV broadcast from 8 p.m. to 8:15 sharp. Call 0308-249-477. 590 mobile at down Sem. You know, life feels better when money isn't getting in your way. When it's easy to send money, pay bills, and buy airtime, receive money from loved ones, or stay on top of every expense, that's more time for things that truly matter. That's exactly what G-Money is designed for. Simple, convenient, always within reach. Dial star 44488 hash or download the G-Money app today. G-Money, give yourself more. The Alexis University is located in the eastern part of Accra, offering undergraduate programs in nursing, midwifery, applied insurance, accounting, IT, computing, banking and finance, and more. We're at Peace B Junction, Committee 25. Call 055-119-8100. The Lexus, be knowledgeable and innovative in science and tech. More voices from the flooding of various parts of the city. There's also the central region, parts of Winneba flooded. But let's continue with this conversation Caleb was having with some residents of Agbogba.
Joanna says she's lived here for about 2 decades.
20 years.
And she complains, she laments the poor sanitary conditions of the people. She's saying that the flood is as a result of human activities. She says last year it rained and some parts flooded, but attention was not paid to the situation. And she's complained bitterly about the choking of drains with plastics and the poor management of waste. She says that has contributed to the situation. Then she tells us that the engineering of the Abri Hills, the road, the drainage structure, and the building on the hills plus building on waterways downstream have all compounded the situation. And today I also say a trust here.
Mpaucho, baby, dan why ebe ha nipa da sen ye say yembu. Ti memufo by this time I just say ye ni bue wo sa nyama bi mu say. Ye bubu obi dan a na ye kasa. Na sunu mi sunu ade ba ko pe aya e ha mi ni say. Asambe nu so omu mbo aya ni say. Ansa na obi be si dan no enya da ko no odi asi dan no. Ombetina na dan na be dross wo ho no ansa na omu bubu no. Onu na ye mi problem. Because say ye see dan and no mu sorry office and no mu chi marky baby say ye see dan wa ha ye to asu sa me nji ni say nipa 10 betumi asi dan a block rainway.
Joanna, many so Joanna is saying that one of the ways she believes this can be dealt with effectively is that the municipal assemblies must be proactive in ensuring that structures do not crop up on waterways, because she says it does not take a day to put up a structure, and she insists that when structures are being demolished too, citizens should not complain, but the leadership must be tough and ensure that structures that are put up on waterways are completely cleared. So this is the Agbogba fitting shop in the Ghana East Municipal Assembly.
Good morning, Bernard and team. These images are scenes from last night and this morning from Agbogba Ashoman Road. So at a point, the bridge was cut off because the water was just overflowing, and it got scary at a point when the high tension started catching fire at a point, and there was a power station. If you could see, there was a power station very close to the bridge, and the water was almost getting over the wall. So that was the major concerns, and the lights were still on in some parts of the area. Some part had gone off even up to this morning, but where the major issue was, they still had lights, and the power station also had lights. So the concern was that if the water should get to the power station, what it could cause. And we saw sparks of fire on some of the high tension. So it was quite an devastating scene last night, up until 1 a.m. when I left the scene to go get some rest. The water had now receded a bit, and the cars were now trying to cross over from both ends towards Ashoman, Ablaje to Abokobi, or those going back to, say, Medina or town. I mean, yeah. So this is what happened last night.
So, but if your area has a
Agbogba.
Bernard, this is Dela from Committee 25. So last week Thursday, I happened to use the underbridge at Ashoman, and it was just the grace of God that the water didn't take the vehicle away. But then I ended up with water in my engine, and my mechanic coming to sort me out. Just Tuesday, I went for my vehicle. Yesterday, I closed from work with some colleagues. We were going home. I live at Committee 25. There is this big gutter before my place. The water level, I've never seen it that way before. Some vehicles try to pass through, and they happen to go through the same thing I went through last week Thursday. Some vehicles are still parked. This morning, I had to park my car at the nearest Gulf filling station, and I had to call my boss to come and pick me from where I was to cross the waterway, and then he took me home. It's very difficult here. There's this gutter, and it looks like there's some buildings blocking it or something. That gutter needs to be dredged, like really, really dredged and expanded. Otherwise, for some of us, going to work will be hectic. And the traffic from Accra, Tema, Citi Brothers, Belakwa area, no vehicle going, no vehicle coming. But by the grace of God, I think God allowed the rains to stop at a point so that everybody can get home, and then allow me to pour afterwards around 12. Yeah, so that was my story. I'm still at work. I'm taking my kids to work, to school, and I'll head on to work. So yeah, difficult, but we thank God for life. I hope people were not too bothered or couldn't suffer too much.
Well, and the flood waters and the effects of the rains are not limited to just Accra and the eastern and northern parts of Accra. There's also the western part, Kasua, leading to Budumburam all through to Winneba. Akwesi Ado is our our central regional correspondent. Akwesi, thank you for joining us. Let's start with Kasua area. Did you have any incident of flooding in that side, or are they okay?
Good morning, Bernard. Thank you for having me. So it was really
a tormenting night for commuters who fly the Accra Kaswa Highway, especially around the old barrier at Hala SCC junction area. As at 12 a.m., as at midnight, people were still stuck in traffic because the highway had been totally flooded, and so vehicles could not freely move around. And there has been a significant improvement today because floodwaters on the highway have receded, but it left some amount of silt on the road, and so though traffic is moving, it is at a very slower pace. Now, the communities around that area, most houses, as I speak with you now, have been affected by floods, and people are now trying to find a way to deal with the situation. Around the Gumwa East Enclave also, there are quite a number of communities that have also been affected, and those who also ply the Kaswa-Winneba Highway, which is also under construction, suffered some amount of discomfort last night during the rain. And then in Winneba, the situation is very dire because people living in about 8 communities have been living in floodwaters for over 6 days now because the Moni Lagoon has overflown its banks, and then the estuary also hasn't been fresh for over 5 years now. This morning, I'm taking signals from the community that several residents have begun packing out and leaving the community. What makes this more dangerous is that people are seeing snakes and other dangerous reptiles in the floodwaters in the Lagoon City, Klimovic area, Winnipeg area, and then several other communities in the Futu municipality or Winneba.
Are you saying that in Winneba they've had flood waters for over 6 days? So it means it's not yesterday's rain, but something more than the rain.
Yeah, something more than the rain. Because the Moni Lagoon, takes its source from somewhere around Pomate, and then it enters into the sea at Akosia village. So according to the community members, previously the municipal assembly used to be dredging the estuary to ensure that the lagoon fits into the sea freely. But that action has not been done in the last 5 years. And so it rained heavily in the Agunas Wedru and Pomade area, and then it had the communities flooded about 6 days ago. Now, yesterday's rain has worsened the situation.
Now, the road construction between Winneba and Budumburam area, Iwutu East. How has the rain affected the road project?
So, the contractor has now opened the main concourse following agitations from road users. And so there is a minimal comfort. But at Budumburam, where the underpass is being constructed, that area is waterlogged, and not significant work has been done on the road surface. So vehicles would slow down at that point. And then when you get to Akoti, a similar situation is it's similar to what is happening in Budumburam. And so at Akoti Junction, sometimes the road gets completely blocked, and people can remain in traffic for over 2-3 hours before they will be able to continue their journey from that spot.
Were there any bridges overrun by the floodwaters in the western part of Accra or the central region? Because as you've been following, for our side, Adenta, for Agbogba, there were lots of... In fact, the East Road engineer said only 2 bridges in the whole of Ghana East were not overrun by water, which means all the bridges were overrun. Did you get any reports or calls from your side? I'm talking Kaswa, Gumwa East, all through to Winneba, of any bridges overrun and any casualties?
So in the Awutu Senya district, so that is around the Awutu Breku Bontrati stretch, there's a bridge that was overrun. And then in the Ascent South Enclave, the main Yamuransa Asinkosu Highway
also had a bridge overrun, and I think it occurred twice in less than a week, and so a portion of the road was even washed away by floodwaters, and so it became very dangerous for commuters to use that very stretch. Now there's an alternative route which could have served as a bypass for the affected area, and unfortunately there's an ongoing construction of a bridge which has also stalled for several years now, and so that place also got flooded, and then commuters could not access that particular road also.
So I'm sure you'll be very busy today monitoring the effects. By the way, is it still raining in the central region and the western part of Accra, or has the rain stopped?
It rained from last night until around 6 this morning. We now have a fine weather, but it looks as if it may rain again. So currently, as I speak with you now, I am at Old Barrier on the Accra Highway, and the residents are really not happy with the situation. You know, the Coastal Development Authority, Kudah, under the previous administration, initiated the construction of some major storm drains at the Old Barrier, and then there was one that was being constructed around the LGC junction west of Port. These projects have not been completed. Now, floodwaters, we're having water running from the hilly side of the community, so that's around the broadcasting area. And all these floodwaters are now running into the main road. It gets to the main road, crosses it, and then the communities beneath now receive the floodwaters in their homes.
Thank you for your report. We will talk to you again before the day is over. That was Akwesi Ado. So Winneba, 8 communities flooded. A lagoon has overflooded or overflown its waters. 8:45, Citi Breakfast Show here with Godfred, Kakra and Sky. Kakra, good to see you. Godfred said his drive from home to work, it looked like there's a war zone. It's like, where roads are open, cracked, gutters strewn with debris and stuff like that. How was your drive? Was there traffic? Did you see any evidence of the rain in the morning as you came back, or your side is cool?
I think my drive was smoother perhaps than the description that Godfred gives. I mean, you see bits of filth carried by the rain around, and there are bits of traffic here and there.
Yeah.
But and also you could see the dampness on the ground that it had rained last night. What was or what I would want to point to is the conversation we had about the Apenkwa Junction, the descent from the N1 onto the Achimota Tesano Road. There appears to be, there's this big grass area on the right. So there's a bit, I can't call it a puddle, but there's water that is collected on that side. And somehow there's also water that has taken over the outer lane. And the whatever works that were done on the sections, we talked about the potholes taking over 2 lanes of that road. The potholes are coming back, and they're coming back a bit massively. 1 lane is gone, so it's filled with water.
So it suggests that there's a lot of water underneath the road that's causing the problem.
Yes. So today as well, there's a bit of traffic there, and today we are left with 2 lanes for all the about 5 rows of vehicles moving to share. So that for me is what is.
All right. We will take you now to Mr. Potofi, who is the Deputy Director of Forecasting for the Ghana Meteorological Agency. He's been speaking to our colleagues on Breakfast Daily about yesterday's rains, and what to expect. Here are some details.
We all know that we are in the peak of the rainy season for the coastal and the middle belts. So June is our heaviest raining month. So we should brace ourselves for more of this. In fact, what happened yesterday was a classical and then a well-organized system that came all the way from eastern Nigeria 2 days ago, and then propagate into our country. And normally, these are the systems that when they are well organized, they go as far as getting out of the African continent, go into the vast ocean, and then create what we normally call the hurricanes, Katrina hurricanes, Stephen, and all those things for the Americans. So they are also very interested in this kind of systems. Because once it gets out of the Gambia, Senegal, and go into the sea, when the sea temperature is also high, and then it gets a lot of moisture, it builds up again. And because the sea is very vast, it develops into hurricanes for them. Yes. So for this month, we should expect 1 or 2 or 3 of these before we get out of the month.
Let's look at the level of intensity and do a comparison between previous rainfalls and what we are witnessing now. Is there any similarity, or is there a wide difference between that, and what will be the warning to Ghanaians?
Yes, this one was a very widespread system. In the previous year, some that we normally get is very localized, just over an area. But this one was a very wide system that moves all the way to the middle belt and then to the sea. And when it happens like that, and it is very intensive, then we should expect the intensity of the rain should be very, very high. The rainfall amount will also be very high. We are now collecting the data for all our stations to see where the heaviest rainfall. But normally also, we should note that it is not the floods, the rain that falls in our area that cause the flood. But when it is raining from the mountains, Ibri Mountains, the last time we were in Ibri Mountain, it was raining, and the rainwater took one side of the road as if it was a drainage system, coming all the way to Ayi-Mensah, Accra. And when it gets to Ayi-Mensah, it must find its course to get into the sea. And those rains all also culminate into the flash flood that we normally have in Accra. Because every rain from Isawam, Adodraji, all its environs, they must pass through at least Accra before it gets into the sea. And once our drainage systems are not so huge to contain them, they will definitely find their way wherever they want and then get into the sea. Yes, yes. So we that's for.
But what would be the nature of these rains? Because sometimes we notice that it's heavy, but falls for a very short period. Other times it falls over hours, leaving the city submerged. So what would be the nature of the rains that we're expecting?
Yes. Well, what is happening is that when I said it's a localized one, you have a small system, maybe over Accra alone. It will just fall over 30 minutes, 1 hour, that's over. But when it's an organized system, which is very huge, and it is coming, then definitely it will take about 6 hours, 5 hours for it to be able to pass. And while that is passed, it's raining, definitely you have a flash flood to contend with. So some of these systems, for now, we'll be having organized what we call the score line, disturbance line systems. And when we have those systems, they normally take a lot of time before they can get out of the country. But if you have a localized one, yes, that one, you can just rain for once. Energy is off the system, the rain stops. And this system currently, as I'm speaking, it has moved into the western coast. It's raining in the Azim, it's raining in the Bremen Sukuma, how do you call it? Oda, it's got to Asimfosu, going all the way to Bogoso, those areas before it will get it out of the country. So it's a well-organized system. And once there is energy, once there is a score line, once there is a convective activity, there is low pressure, then it will have its way to all the way. Yes. But at certain times, yes, you have this organized system, but there might be a high pressure somewhere. The rain cannot pass through the high pressure. It will definitely dissipate it. But when you have a low pressure all along the coast, then when you have organized systems, it will move over 500 to 600, or even 1,000 kilometers before that rain will subside. Yes. And when it gets to a place and there is a lot of moisture, then it builds up again, then continue its journey. Yes, yes.
Right. We've seen some changes regarding the patterns, the weather patterns. Take, for example, this past December, we didn't necessarily experience the Harmattan. So, but ordinarily we know that the June-July period is a rainy season, especially in the southern parts of the country. Per your readings, how long are we expecting these rains to last? Is it going to go beyond the June-July period?
Oh, no. By June, July, August, we should be able to get a little dry spell. Then that will usher us into the minor rainy season, which will be around September, October, November, then December. Yes, last year, as we all know, even at December, it was raining in certain parts of the country.
Right.
We couldn't get a northeasterly winds to be dominant. We were still having the westerly winds, and westerly winds are very moisture. They come from the sea, the Guinea coast. So when they come and they go up, they develop clouds and then they rain. But we are hoping this season, yes, the season will end actually by September, October. If fortunately we get the northwesterly winds coming, then definitely the rain will stop. But if we are still getting the southwesterly wind, then the rain will take us all the way to somewhere December, yes.
Wow. For the data you have been collecting, what patterns have you established? And based on these patterns, what advice will you give to Ghanaians?
Oh, yes. Currently, we are expecting the southwesterly winds to prevail for the whole month of this June. So once the southwesterly winds are prevailing, and the Azov high, the high pressure system over the Mediterranean, is also very weak, then the Cetelina is high. The Cetelina is very start of South Africa. If that one is very high, it will push a lot of moisture in. And once it's pushing a lot of moisture in, then we should have a lot of rain, a lot of system develop, especially over the equatorial boundary that we normally call the Guinea Coast monsoon. Yes, when we have the Guinea Coast monsoon and moisture is coming in, then this rain will persist until somewhere July. Then we can get out of it. We'll have a respite. After the respite, the northern sector will take it because this thing will move. The intertropical boundary will move. That is where the dry wind and then south wind are meeting. Will move to the north. So when it moves to the north, then the northern sector will be experiencing a lot of rains. Right. So when it experiences a lot of rains, by September, October, we are expecting the intertropical boundary to drop. When it drops to latitude 6 and 5, then we will be getting our rains again. And then when the northeasterly winds comes in, then it will push the intertropical boundary into the sea. Then we can experience Harmattan. But if it doesn't push, the northeasterly wind doesn't come to push the southwesterly wind into the sea, then the southwesterly wind will dominate. Because the southwesterly wind is moisture. It's coming from the ocean. The northeasterly wind is dry. It's coming from the continental. It's coming from the land. So it's very dry. And once it is dry, there is no way clouds can form. So if that one dominates, yes, then that one we can get about that. But if the northeasterly wind still dominates, then there is no way we can experience the Harmattan that will be experienced.
All right, here are some comments coming through. Godfred, what are people saying?
Okay, so this one says, good morning, team. 3rd June was here again, and it's a reminder that as a country, we often fail to learn from past experiences. The floods will come, the media will report on them, journalists will discuss them, and the public will express concern. Yet, year after year, the underlying issues remain unresolved, and those responsible take little or no meaningful action. It is time to move beyond discussions and commit to lasting solutions. Marks from Adenta. Ghanaians should simply stop building and tiling their homes. There must be a law stopping these estate developers and individuals from tiling every part of their homes. It's a major issue, and authorities must start looking into this. We forget our problems. We forget about our problems when there are temporary solutions. Our complaints will be short because the sun will be out in August. But like you said, next year we'll go again with the same issues. this country just runs on a bad template, building in waterways, dumping refuse, etc. What at all do we as black people want? We have the ideas. No, we know what we want, but who takes the initiative without it being politicized? Sherita Brown sends this one. Which ministry has a complete overview of all storm drainage and flood prevention projects implemented over the last 10 years? It will be good to see what has been done so far and how effective these measures have been. And Bernard, just to wrap up from me, the DCs and municipal chief executives went for a meeting.
Apparently, the Greater Accra MCs are in some workshop in Koforidua. I think they were there from yesterday or the day before, I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm hoping the local government minister, that whatever it is, they should raise the urgency level of that particular meeting that they are at. When they return, we must see solutions. There is nothing they are discussing there that will be more important than what the city is going through at this moment.
Yes.
And so they should, when they leave that meeting and return to their various districts and municipalities, they need to take some action. We cannot continue running the city like this. The government needs to pay attention as well. The truth is this, Bernard. The city is deteriorating. Some will say it has deteriorated. But the thing is this. You have a city with a growing population. You have a city where rural-urban migration is high. You have a city where there is significant chase for land and housing. You have a city that is losing its greenery because of these things. You have a city where spatial planning is nigh on absent. You have a city where traditional authorities determine the template of development rather than engineers. You have a city where we don't have a city that does not know what to do with its waste. A city that does not know how to zone itself. It is completely dysfunctional. And this happens to be the administrative capital, political capital, of the economic capital. Everything of this country runs here. So if you can get to a point where large parts of the country can get blocked off because it has rained and not because of extremely large volumes of rain.
It's not that much.
Every city floods, Bernard, I've seen rain. I've lived through periods of hurricanes. This is not rain.
This is not that wild.
No. Every city floods. But the kind of flooding that we are experiencing at the moment based on these volumes of rain.
And then when serious rain comes, then we die.
Our city authorities, the government, need to treat this with a certain level of urgency, need to treat this with a certain level of seriousness. We've seen some of the things that have been happening. We reported on the things that were happening in my area, some of the things that are happening at the Sakumo side and other places. But what is required goes beyond those ones. Professor Attah-Mensah's article is something that
I wish you could give me some highlights.
You've highlighted upon,
because he wrote an article.
He spoke about the dysfunction. You see, and there's something that we've mentioned before. Let me just give you a highlight of what Professor Attah-Mensah said.
And this article came in today's
Daily Graphic. He calls it "A City Must Not Cut Its Nose to Spite Its Own Face." It's on the features page of the Daily Graphic, of the Ghanaian Times. On page 7. On page 7. It says that in recent years, the Bree Hills, once a defining ecological asset within Ghana's southeast Greenbelt, has quietly but steadily been transformed into a site of uncontrolled fiscal development. What should have remained a protected natural buffer is increasingly being sacrificed to short-term gains, administrative lapses, and fragmented governance. The consequence is stark. The city of Accra risks, quite literally, cutting its nose to spite its own face. He then goes on to break down a couple of things. So it says, at the heart of the matter, lies the alarming rate at which development has spread across the slopes stretching from Ayi-Mensah to Pejiase. Evidence from our research indicates that these developments are often occurring outside approved planning frameworks, with as much as 50% of the area lacking guiding local plans, yet construction continues unabated.
My God.
He says that more worrying still is the biophysical reality of the terrain itself. A detailed slope analysis reveals that approximately 92% of the area comprises landforms ranging from strongly sloping to very steep, rendering them inherently unsuitable for development. These slopes are not merely inconvenient, they are dangerous. Then he goes on to talk about this. The Ministry of Local Government, Decentralization and Rural Development, in a directive dated April 6, 2023, warned of the possible catastrophe that could result from unchecked hillside development, including earthquakes, mudslides, and flooding. Equally troubling is the loss of vegetation cover. Then goes on to talk about this. Says, despite these clear warnings, the response from responsible authorities has been uneven and at times ineffective. And this is for me the big one. The involvement of 3 municipal assemblies, Ekuapim South, Ga East, and Lankwantanan Madina, has created administrative overlaps and boundary disputes that weaken enforcement. In some instances, conflicting local plans have been approved for the same areas, undermining coordinated land use planning and allowing developers to exploit regulatory gaps. Now, this particular paragraph is reflective of most parts of Accra.
Even what we said about Lankwantanan versus Ga East.
So the other time I was asking Abubloshi and Abusiokai. The other time we had a conversation with the person who runs it, and there was even confusion about the boundaries. Between those two. Circle and Abusiokai. Ablekuma West, Ablekuma Central. Ablekuma West could have plans that reach a certain point that will have to cut off because Ablekuma Central has different plans for that side. The chaos that we have created with these systems does not allow this city to protect itself against anything. At the moment, we are living in a city where bridges are getting washed off, roads are getting washed off. It's crazy, Bernard. It's absolutely crazy.
So let's hear finally from Caleb. He was at a different location speaking to people about how they managed to make it through last night's flood waters.
The guys, I hear you way first and then you're from me Gabi, me were old Ashore mine downtown. And the sea wa had here. Ajinyakopon kutu ne nimli ntia e baaye na am say jan yeri hana kasa ye wo no nokuro ni gata na da ye ha sei no gata no emutie no ema ye ntimu si ye betimu nso se beti ade na ma akofom no ye de machine bedwuridwurani a na eja hokọ ti eno ade asi wa ha de eno se me ka ho anajo me free anu na abo 11 ye de ahoma ana ato santen pisro no mo an de adwetwe nkrofo obi ba ontimi nti say ye garden nkrofo na eno ye enipa more than 100 e wo so anim omo okadafo a etomu anye nyame anka enso ndi bebire beko eno ye adwuma wa nadbofo ba so adwuma ye nadbofo ntimi nyi se adwuma no wow say enipa be ye oha a omo nanti twa ensuo no na omo nanti etwa ensuo no omo nanti twa ensuo na che say anye ize wo hwe omo no mugina ensuo na chi ene omo mugina ensuo na no ase ya eno na nipa abo dompem wa hanya gro eno ye yinipa eno nkofo etwa kwanim enkwala omo mapon school adwumayefo etwa mu ni ade yade ahoma na to santen ne yade yiwom ensuo yi wa habat eyiye na nduro ensuo ni yiye no ebi nyi se da e wo area ba we die anu oden na cars no so me hu se na pi apake wo winners tapo for asori dan ho ana na cars bebre ntumi nkoma traffic ebo traffic etia ma no bo be non dumienu anaju da ensuo mu nyina na me ka se enu aseta mi nyane e wa ha na enu concrete machines ni bi machine na Mexico no concrete no ba ku bi the speed bi free say ana be ade say ni ba yo all ba ni nyane kan ntimi ma enso the force ana ebe lock wo kwan ni finfin a enu this say ni ma we no e ba ye but enu anu de besi bia no nyame let me dey one dance here because a bob be non do mienu me do anasa concrete mixer no e da ho si ha na si ya which eno potin na causes and traffic. Traffic ne edimu tintin man.
Enu ka ho bi but je ana because de nyame be ye bi aye e bi so anka mas car na nso ansei enso na other cars nketo na yeso be kwa nka bebre na be ko
because nsuo na eba na no
no pressure na eba no no ye je nsuo no ma ye yi nkrofo no pressure na e twen no utimi say enye easy.
What you saying?
If I'm Gabi, me will assure my hand mama contest for assembly election pen.
So Gabi recounts last night's gridlock, and he tells us that they had to rescue about 100 commuters who were almost carried away by the flood waters. They used ropes to help them cross the river because the river because it had overflown its bank. The culvert, the bridge was taken over, and the commuters who attempted crossing it were almost carried away, and they had to use the ropes to rescue close to 100 commuters. And he says that there was a concrete mixer truck also that was speeding to join the road to cross, but it broke down along the way, and that compounded the traffic situation deep into the night. He tells us that he's lived here for a number of years, and he's never seen the floods impact the neighborhood in the manner in which it did. Iti se sani adie kwe se anya hu bibia ususu se sensuosa tobi mu a dia na besi.
The American say your assembly members wa your unit committee for wa nanso ye hu adwuma bia unit committee ne assembly members no edi tese enura ade esi ye unit committee for amaha assemblyman eni ha mintu se yate gata ma assemblyman kura ba gata hu se de ye tini aya na anya eno so be jai de oye adwuma no na waye ni bia atrise o se nya engineer wo aha engineer na better say gata yenye ni se yambia mu nko se yenye ni say but machine be ban no engineer assembly member kan ho unit committee for say open area ha unit committee member unim no say yenim unit committee members ye wo ye zo yimu
Gabi Maniso Badajia o de achame anope na yabebo abaso ejumasua one wa platform ye enra anachu. So still at Old Ashoman downtown, and a bit of traffic updates. If you're yet to set up and you're using this stretch, man, you're gonna be in the traffic for a much longer time, because especially for those heading towards Agbogba from Old Ashoman, there's a go slow, significant go slow, particularly where the bridge is just down the Old Ashoman, close to the ECG transmission station. We're told that it's even worse when you go further Agbogba. So that's the situation at the moment. Okay, so where are we? What are you sitting on?
I'm sitting on a broken wall. This is downtown.
Yes.
So I think someone's house, the wall was broken by the rain. So typically this serves as a station for motorbikes, and cars also go through the side. But apparently, because of the rains, someone's wall is broken down, and we're all seated on it, waiting for cars.
So are you on your way to work, or you're on your way home?
I'm actually on my way home from work yesterday. So I work on 8 to 5. And when the rain started, I couldn't get a car home because there's a bridge here which was overflow. I don't even know what to describe it or how to describe it. So the cars were not coming. So I had to sleep at work, and then I'm now going home from work.
Where's work?
I work at Denta.
And between Denta and
I couldn't. I mean, I couldn't get a car. I had an option to even go to a second home at Lakeside. I couldn't get a car, and it's terrible.
Lakeside must have been worse.
It's terrible because I even have an option to go to houses, and I couldn't get a ride. So how about people who don't have any place to stay? I mean, it's not a good thing.
Yeah. So there was great luck.
Exactly.
Finding a ride was difficult.
Exactly.
The place is choked.
Exactly.
But has it rained like this in this neighborhood since? How long have you been here?
Oh, I've been here since I think 2013.
Okay.
It actually has. But I've not experienced anything like this before. Either I wasn't around when it happened, but I haven't seen anything like this before.
So where you live, is it close to the water course? Do you feel your home will be flooded, or have you had any reports of any impact?
My home, okay, so pure water is, I mean, the name is even water. The name is pure water. For my home, I think for some time when it rains, my house gets flooded. But we worked on it and now it doesn't. But the other houses, every time it rains, their houses are flooded.
But what accounts for the flooding in your homes? Have you all...
No drainage, the gutters are shabby. I mean, I think they tried working.
Hi, Sky. Good morning. So yesterday, the rain and the traffic it caused was crazy. Here's what. I live around the Agboba North Legon enclave here, and usually from the North Legon or the Agboba KFC to my house would take about 15 or 10 minutes or even less, depending on the traffic situation on that stretch. However, yesterday, I got to that area, the Agboba Shore, about 7 p.m.-ish. I got to my house after midnight. The traffic was unbelievable. So, from the Agboba police station, there's a rough road that takes you through Academic City to DVLE and even goes all the way to Kwabenya. It's supposed to be like a road that's supposed to be done. However, there's a gutter or something like a bridge, very big one actually, in the middle of the road somewhere. And the gutter was overflowing. The current was crazy. So it cut off the people who were coming from the Academic City side onto the Agboba stretch, and also those who were coming from the Agboba side who lived around the Academic City. So if you live around that area, you would have to go through the Agboba township or the Agboba Cemetery township to maneuver your way through to get to your house. And the whole area was choked. I tried to use the Hacho stretch to go through the Boshe area, the DVLE area, and I was stuck in traffic for God knows how long. I had to make a 10 and come back to the KFC road, another gridlock. Then took a 10 into the Agboba road to go through the Agboba Total Fuel Station area. Look, that was the highlight of it.
Well, the truth is, we probably have to continue this engagement throughout the day during brunch in the city and also other programs. It's a major situation that's unfolding. The full scale is now being unearthed. Let me do a few quick announcements, then I will take you into our City Business Festival on-air series. But in a world moving towards sustainability, Super SEM Cement is leading the way with LC3 technology and eco-friendly innovation, making us Ghana's best choice. Choose Super SEM Super Fast 32.5R for plastering, mortar, screeding, and block laying. Use our heavy-duty Super SEM Super Power 42.5R for durable foundations, coastal works, and high-rise structural works. Super SEM cement dries fast, it's waterproof, and prevents moisture damage and powdery walls. Call us today on 055 30 60 517. That's 055 3060 517. Available at all leading building material outlets across Ghana. Super SEM, build your dream. Hello, beautiful customers. At Omni Basic Bank, your security is our priority. Before engaging in any financial offer or investment opportunity, please take care Take a moment to confirm through our official channels. Remember, Omni Basic Bank will never request for your PIN, your password, your card details, or your one-time password, or any other confidential material via phone, SMS, email, or social media. Always rely on our verified communication channels and avoid sharing sensitive information with unverified sources. For assistance, call our 24-hour center 0800 100 790 or 0307 086 000. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Your child is just more than just a school. At Penfield School or Yarifa, we are building confident, capable learners for 16 years. Or we've been building, I should say. We're a co-ed day and boarding school running from crèche through senior high school. Our unique hybrid curriculum combines GES from Ghana, BC and WASI, and Cambridge Checkpoint, IGCSE, and A-levels. Admissions for the 26-27 academic year open now. Slots are limited. Give your child a strong foundation in Ghana and a smooth transition to the world. Call or WhatsApp Penfield School on 026 423 3533 or 027 233 5359. Penfield School, more than a school, a launch pad. Petra sees your whole journey, not just your retirement. From building wealth to settling down, we have solutions for every turn. Investments to build your future, insurance to protect what matters, easy homes to unlock your own doors early. We don't just manage money, we understand your story. Join the Petra family today and let's do life together. Visit petraonline.com. Petra, achieve more. Don't forget, the biggest football tournament is here, and DSTV is giving you the biggest front row seats to watch these matches. With 48 teams, 104 games on 4 dedicated HD channels, world-class commentary and analysis live super sport on DSTV from 11 June to 19 July. DSTV is your number one spot for everything World Cup. Get your decoder today at 69 cedis or reconnect from as little as 58 cedis. DSTV, your home for entertainment.
This is the Citi Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
Where do your hopes and dreams take flight? The money you've earned, the future shining bright. At Petra, we're not just here for your retirement plan. We are here for the life you've imagined and then some. From your child's education to your dream home's door, we'll help you achieve what you're striving for. Petra is here, steady and strong. Your wealth in safe hands, where it belongs. With investments that grow at rates that compete, we build your future with every heartbeat. That's Petra, your partner. Come joy or strife, guiding you toward the dreams that define your life. For your pensions, investments, loans, and more, visit our website at petraonline.com or call 0242 435037. Petra, achieve more.
Want more of the world's best entertainment? Well, DSTV's got you. We got kicks, we got scores, we got action, we got wars, we got drama, we got fun, we got more for everyone.
We got you.
So come on, get connected. There's an upgrade on us just for you.
It's my specialty.
More channels, more shows, more joy for you and the fam every day. DSTV, we got you all the way.
Your attention, please. Flight C8 has been delayed.
Again. Madam, can you please point me to the water fountain? And please watch my back and phone whilst I'm gone.
You can be a traveler with infinite worries.
Hello, Mr. Anand. Your lounge access is ready and your seat is warm.
Or you can be a traveler with infinite privileges.
Champagne, sir?
Original the drink.
Choose EcoBank's infinite privileges with an EcoBank Visa Infinite card. Access airport lounges worldwide, fast-track services, best-in-class daily limits, and enjoy other exclusive travel and lifestyle benefits. Infinite privileges await. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Looking for a burst of flavor in every sip? Discover the refreshing taste of Piva beverages. Enjoy the classic Piva Cola flavor, perfect fit anytime. How about a fruity adventure? Try our delightful Piva orange fruit drink packed with recognized citrus flavor. Craving something exotic? Our Piva cocktail fruit drink brings the tropics to you. For a sweet and juicy treat, grab our grapefruit drink and don't miss out on the refreshing Piva Tangerine fruit drink, bursting with tangerine flavor. Beaver Cola, Beaver Orange, Beaver Cocktail, Beaver Grip, Beaver Tangy. Grab yours today. Available now at your local store. Call us on 055-00-322-31. Beaver, a taste you love. This advert is FDA approved.
P for Piva.
Unleashing the power of relevant radio. This is Citi 97.3.
The Citi Breakfast Show. Rise above the noise.
Welcome to another episode of the Citi Business Festival on Air series. The Citi Business Festival is brought to you by Citi FM and Channel 1 in partnership with Absa Bank and is sponsored by Absa Bank, MTN, Petra Trust and Zonda Tech Ghana Limited. My name is Bernard Avle. Today we'll be talking about access to finance, the different ways in which you can raise money for your business. And I have a very special guest from our partners, Absa. We'll be right back and tell you who he is and what he has to say. Welcome back. So today on the On-Air series, we're looking at access to finance, whether it's banks, microfinance, fintechs, and alternative finance. All of this we'll be discussing with a great person. He's the Director of Commercial Banking for Absa, Eric Chiri. Eric, welcome.
Thank you.
It's good to have you. How are you doing?
Finally, I get to meet the great Mr. Avle. I'm good.
Wonderful. So Director of Commercial Banking at Absa sounds like a big position. What do you really do there?
So, first of all, disclaimer, it's not a big position. The big position is the Managing Director, the Managing Principal.
Fair enough.
So, generally, broadly, the bank handles two broad types of clients categories. Mm-hmm. We have people whose accounts, they are there as personal, individual account holders. So, your personal accounts. So, that's all in the retail space. And we have various segments, sub-segments in there. And then we have those clients of ours who are businesses. Now, when it comes to businesses, we run our business accounts in terms of relationship management, how we relate to them across three verticals, if you call them. So we have our corporate banking, corporate and investments banking division, which handles your typical multinationals and the likes. Then we have commercial banking. And then we have SME. So in commercial banking, what I do is lead a team that takes care of local corporates, medium enterprises, mainly Ghanaian owned businesses, some few internationals as well, but mainly local corporates and medium SMEs. We provide coverage for them. So in terms of relationship management, right from onboarding, day-to-day transactional activities, serving them, arranging financing for them, investment opportunities and the like. So that's what
there are three broad streams of the business banking side.
Sure.
So why do so many businesses in Ghana struggle to get access to finance? Even though we have so many banks, so many savings and loans, so many microfinance, what's really going on?
It's actually an iron, if you ask me.
Yeah.
If you look at what we have in terms of available institutions available to offer finance to businesses. I always tell people that as banks, our job is to sell money. I mean, if you put it quite plainly. And so typically we don't shy away from funding businesses or providing financing. I'll take it from a couple of broad perspectives. First of all, is around informality of businesses. I think that traditionally a lot of businesses in Ghana tend to be too informal. So people would not register the businesses they do, or if they want to, they would register, they will not register it on time. And so a lot of the activity, legally, you are running it as a person instead of as a formal business. So informality. Then we talk about things like record keeping. A lot of businesses in Ghana tend to lack proper records, and we as financiers, we can only finance what we can clearly understand and assess. So if you don't have records that is accessible, that we can get to understand what it is that you do, then there's a challenge. So it's around the informality. People don't have proper accounts, proper record keeping of their revenues, sales, their expenditure, and the like. So that's informality. Also, it's collateral constraints for a lot of businesses. I mean, as banks or financial institutions, once you provide the funding, sometimes you would require a fallback position as far as collateral is concerned, and most businesses are not able to come up with the collateral. I would also quickly add issues around financial literacy. A lot of businesses are out there, they actually don't know where to turn to for what kind of financing that they will require, and what the obligations on them are as far as a business is concerned when it comes to accessing financing, who to turn to, which kind of financing they need at what point in their life, the business life cycle and all.
Which means that there are different types of financing needs.
Sure.
You know, we just hear, come for a loan. So we assume that every company needs a loan.
Yeah.
But you're saying there are different types of financing needs. Can you elaborate a bit on that?
Certainly. I mean, so the basic principle when it comes to financing a business is two. A business can either be financed through debt or through equity.
Correct.
So, and for debt, that's where banks and other financial institutions come in, where we provide some form of loan, or advances towards the business. The equity is usually the capital that you start with, either yourself or, getting other equity investors in the business. But from the bank side, even for financing, depending on what it is that you are going to utilize the funding for, and the payment, the source of repayment. So we would have, for instance, the kind of financing arrangement we will put if you need to put up a warehouse facility, which you have to pay over a longer period, will be different from the kind of financing that would avail to you to clear goods at the airport,
or if you want
to
buy
pay salaries,
or to buy a pickup.
Exactly.
So it could be the same company.
If
it's building a warehouse, they may need a longer time.
Yes.
And because the warehouse may be generating certain revenues,
will pay over a period,
as against just buying a car as a one-off.
So for the warehouse, we expect that what you have paid as rental, if you are renting over this warehouse, so we'll look at the estimated useful life, we'll look at your cash flows, spread out the loan, and then you pay installments as if you were paying rent to a third party. For a vehicle, as if you were renting the vehicle. So again, you will do that. And for salaries, this is something that you get to pay every month. When you are giving you a loan, we give you a loan, you pay to the vendor of the vehicle once. It's a one-off. But when we give salaries, every month your workers will line up to be paid. And so it must be something that you utilize, pay in the course of the month, and repay again. So it can be an overdraft, which means you can just write a check without having to have the loan disbursed. It's a limit marked on your account. And so what we do is that when you come in, especially in Absa Bank, what we do is that when you come in, we sit with you, understand what it is that you want to utilize the funds for, understand the sources of your cash flow, how you intend to pay, and then we structure something that will meet that requirement.
Still dealing with the loan side, there are different types of entities that give loans. So we have microfinance companies, we have banks, we even have savings and loans, and we also have development finance institutions. So let's still stay with this business. That is either importing but also processing. What's the different flavor a bank gives to a loan as against a microfinance loan versus, say, loan from a development finance institution? Maybe it's the same company. Sure. Just give me how the different financing institutions differ in the way they treat a loan.
Okay. So typically, the microfinance is distinguished from a bank from probably the ticket size, the amount of loan they can give, their risk appetite. So first of all, let me start with their risk appetite. So they will typically deal with your regular trader, your semi-formal, informal business person operating in any of our large markets from Kakra, Kadeshi, Malata, wherever. So they are a bit more open to take taking on a certain type of risk, and therefore
so
they price.
They are more open for
informality, and they price, of course, according to that level of risk that they place. So they are a bit more tailored towards the informal sector. The ticket size, the amount of loan they can give to you probably would also be a bit smaller.
So when you say they price the risk higher, it suggests that we pay a higher interest.
Exactly.
Than
yes,
a regular bank.
Because I mean, the risk, the premium you pay must match the risk. So
which is why sometimes they will make you pay a rate monthly, as against your annual rate.
My annual rate. And so when you bring those monthly payments together, you aggregate, you realize that it's way in excess of what a typical bank will charge you. Banks' rates are per annum, and even if you are taking it for a month or two, you pay, I mean, prorated against the annual
ticket
rate.
size,
ticket size, complexity, risk appetite, the complexity, the kind of deals a microfinance can do. So, for instance, if you need to import an item from overseas, you don't know the importer, or you don't trust each other that well, and you don't want to part with your funds such that the importer may elope with your money and all that, you may need a letter of credit. A bank will be able to provide that letter of credit or provide a guarantee
so that when the goods are
delivered, that's when we pay. But a microfinance cannot offer that kind of complex credit transaction. So
the bank is like helping me to deal with my uncertainty with who the guy is.
Exactly.
Okay.
So bank financing would typically be more structured, would allow for complexities. We add on things like trade finance and all those other facets that a microfinance institution typically would not be able to offer. And of course, our risk appetite is not, geared towards what a microfinance would typically do.
But which suggests that your interest rate will not be as high too.
Not at all.
Because a lot of people don't understand the difference between the risk and the interest rate.
Yes. I mean, the higher your risk, the higher the risk the guy is taking, the lender is taking on you, the more the interest rate you pay. And banks are also regulated. I mean, of course, microfinance are also regulated by Bank of Ghana. But Bank of Ghana sets a certain Ghana reference rate over which we add a premium, and we are also checked in terms of how much premium we can add over the base rate, which is the GRR. So our pricing is typically our pricing is way lower as compared to now development finance. As the name suggests,
I'll let you come back and deal with that. I'm enjoying this. I was calling the show Access to Finance, but I'll call it Financing 101. Eric Chiri is the director of commercial banking for Absa Bank, and he's really walking us through the various sources of financing for your business and what the nuances are in relation to how to access these funds. This is the on-air series for the Citi Business Festival 2026 in partnership with Absa Bank. Stay with us. Welcome back. This is the On Air series for the 2026 Citi Business Festival, brought to you by 97.3 Citi FM and Channel 1 TV in partnership with Absa Bank. The Business Festival is sponsored by Absa Bank and MTN Ghana, Petra, Trust, and Zonda Tech Ghana Limited. My guest is the Director of Commercial Banking for Absa Bank, Eric Chiri, and he's walking us through, I call it Financing 101. So now I'm clear the difference between what a microfinance can do for me and what a bank can do for me. Quickly, there's a savings and loans in between. So can I say savings and loans like in between the formality of banks and informality of microfinance?
Yes, largely yes. It also boils down to the financing, the source of funding for a microfinance versus a savings and loan. Bank of Ghana has recently come up with a new regulation that is going to recategorize these non-bank financial institutions called microfinance banks and all. But typically, a savings and loan is also allowed to take deposits from clients, versus a microfinance, which is not allowed to do, clients' deposits typically. And so the savings and loans also probably is an upgrade over the microfinance. Their capital
but not yet there at the banking level yet.
Not at all. The investor banks licensed in Ghana, those are exclusive. Then next to them will be probably savings and loans, and then the microfinance.
Which means that the premium, the risk appetite for microfinance will be a bit higher. Sorry, for savings and will be a bit higher than for banks, but not quite as high as microfinance.
Yes.
And that will translate into the rates as well.
The rates as well.
It also suggests that the source of funding for the financial institution also goes along with to determine how they price their credit.
Exactly. The source of finance and how, determines the pricing, because that's the cost of our capital, plus the risk premium that you have to pay. In the risk we take. So there are some businesses, if your business is not registered and you come to the bank and you say, I want a loan for my business, typically the bank would not be able to support you, because we need to be careful as far as our risk appetite is concerned. We want to finance businesses. If we are financing individuals, we are financing them in their individual capacity, in the ability to earn income as an individual, not as a business.
So it suggests to me that because a bank has more breadth, it is able to access higher quality funding than, say, a microfinance would, so that you can also access funding cheaper, which is why you're able to price lower. Because maybe microfinance goes to a rich man and says, give me 10 million to do business.
Yes.
But a bank, you can go to other places, and therefore you're able to lower your rates, correct?
Exactly. So the bank has a wider pool of fund in terms of depositor base.
Okay.
From whom we take funds to be able to deploy into assets. So talk of your salaries, so every month people's salaries are routed through banks. Some will be left as residual savings that people will deploy into some savings products. We'll take deposits from institutional depositors. We'll take deposits from state-owned enterprises, large corporates and all that, which would not flow to a microfinance or a savings loan. And so because we have this pool of funding, typically our cost of capital, the costs we have associated to these pool of funds that we are deploying into the loans is typically lower than what will happen to the rich man example you use in the microfinance.
Let's deal with the development finance institution. So microfinance are the lowest, savings and loans, then a universal bank. Can I say DFIs are higher, or they are just different?
They are different. I'll put them as different. Typically DFIs, as their name suggests, they are more development oriented. So they finance projects that have developmental impact, social impact. Not to say that banks don't. In ABSA we have a myriad of very high impact social interventions that we have also deployed. Development financing will typically be patient capital. So they would deploy facilities that will take longer tenured facility and be patient, allow for some patient repayment of that facility. Development financing would sometimes have a blend, sometimes we've seen instances where it is a blend between equity and lending, which a bank can't do and all that. So the whole setup of development finance DFIs is quite different from what banks do. They are development oriented.
Is it possible that at some level, for some projects, you have a mix? So maybe somebody is building a power plant or some massive enterprise where you have a blending of DFI with part, commercial, and even government. Is that something?
We do. Typically, we would have those kinds of blends where the bank will look at the commercial aspect of the business, which typically will come with maybe the recurrent working capital expenditure that is required to keep that project running, versus what a development finance would do, which will be the hardcore capital that will patient capital that must lie at the base of the project or the business. And we even have instances where development funding is done through the channel of the bank.
Correct.
So that the bank will do the commercial activity, the bank will do the collections, will do the project monitoring with the development.
But the development finance component is priced differently because it's catering for a different aspect of the business.
Exactly.
So the more complex businesses get, the more blended the finance they need.
Exactly. And some development financing even comes in to even take equity stake. So they deploy funds and say, because of this, I'll take this level of equity in your business. This part will be debt, and then the bank's commercial lending probably will come in first. So in terms of if we grade the repayments, the bank will probably start collecting its own, followed by the development fund, of course. The equity financiers are residual.
This is really useful. I want to take you back to something you said. You were differentiating the main types of, or the main reasons why small businesses struggle to get access to finance. And you said something about collateral. I've heard people say a bank or a financial institution can lend to you based on your balance sheet and also based on your cash flows. Can you explain that?
Yes. So, contrary to popular opinion out there, it's not every financing of a bank that requires a collateral. So, if you come to Absa Bank and you say, I have done work for Citi TV, Channel 1 TV, and they are yet to pay me. They will pay me in a month's time. However, they have given me another set of work to do for them, to carry out for them. And I need bridge financing. I'll look at Channel 1 TV and say, look, they are good paymaster and they are credible. And I'm certain, based on the records, that they will certainly pay you. I would not necessarily require that you bring me a collateral, because what I'm doing is financing your receivable from a very good and reputable paymaster. And so I would not require a collateral for you.
So my track record with that Channel 1 TV is like collateral.
It's like collateral.
They've worked with me for 3 years.
For 3 years.
Every,
they have a good
every 3 months they pay.
They pay you good payment history. Okay. You don't divert that payment. I just make sure I ring fence the cash flow. The monies come into the bank account. I should be able to.
Which means that small companies are better served if they are consistent with their suppliers or with their people they work for and have a record of that work. Because that, when it comes, so I may not have a big house for collateral, but when you see 10 years of work, you'll be happy.
Track records matter a lot, and credibility matters. I mean, one of the things we learned in when we started this journey of banking, they'll teach you the basics of credit, and they'll teach you the 5 C's of credit. Some of the things that banks use internally to determine whether we should go ahead to give you a loan or not. And one of the things that rank very high is character. And let me just, not to deviate, but just touch on the fact that the character of a business person is very, very key. How consistent you've been with your suppliers, how consistent you are with your bank, how well you run your business. When we can take your word for it, I'll pay you tomorrow means I'll pay you tomorrow, etc., etc. But back to the point I'm making is that we don't always need collateral. To your track record, your payment history, and all that can be collateral. In the same example, where I've said you've done work and so you have a receivable, you can also be given work to do by Channel 1 to supply them tablets to be used by the presenters, and you need to buy the tablets from some supplier and deliver to Channel 1. We can look at that contract, and if we can ring fence the transactions, that i.e. would not probably give you the money and say collect it.
So you
will pay
them and then arrange for them to pay
to deliver.
So basically you are like a referee here.
Yes.
No problem.
No problem. I don't play the game, but I just follow everyone as Messi is dribbling. I'm just sitting back and just observe. So I just bring the partners, the supplier, the paymaster, the clients in the middle, and then I just ring
So
fence.
it means that businesses should take their relationship with banks seriously, so that if I am a small business and I've been with Absa for 8 years and I have good books, some of these things, it's easier for you to do it for me because you know me and you know my track record.
Very easy. And Bernard, even better still, in Absa Bank, we can look at a trading business. We can just look at your turnovers with us, your cash flows, and be able to then say that this is the working capital need that this business have. If we look at the volume of consistent turnovers that have come through, and be able to give you an unsecured lending, and which we do. So we are able to look at a business's turnovers and offer them collateral-free loans just to support the business.
Last question. We are hearing now that there's a lot of fintech platforms, Momo and all these things, which is increasing financial inclusion. But is it changing access to loans in a positive way? How do you see it?
Yes, it is. If you ask me, there are some very viable fintech platforms that are partnering with banks to be able to deliver loans. Then they use other alternative sources of information to credit score businesses and credit score individuals, but in this instance for businesses, they use other data points to credit score the business and be able to offer loans. They are quicker because they are using technology. They aggregate a lot of information faster. They are more nimble-footed. Because it's more data and less intuitive. And so they are able to deliver credit at a faster speed, record time. They are able to meet. So we've seen models work. What we've also seen in a bank like Absa is that we are partnering some of these fintechs. So we don't necessarily see them as competitors, but we see them as co-conspirators. In this ecosystem, to be able to partner them. They have the data points, they have the technology, they have some of the credit scoring metrics. We also have the risk governance, we have the structures, we understand credit risk appetite and all that. We partner and we are able to deploy credit, in a more efficient, cost-effective manner and speed. Yeah.
Amazing. Somebody will be watching and saying, wow, I need to talk to Absa or a bank. Can they just call you guys? Can they come? Sometimes you guys are intimidating. New branch, people are in suit and all of that. So I assure my viewers and listeners that they can get in touch with you and tell them how they should get in touch with you.
Very well. So in Absa, we pride ourselves in the fact that your story matters. And in the business banking sense, we say that we want to support one business after the other. One business story after the other. Absa Bank, we are very accessible. We are very accessible. Across our 52 branch network across the country. We also have a call center. We have our call center numbers. All you need to do is any place you see the Absa logo, you can walk in there. And we have even partnered with agents across the country. So you'll see agency banking. These your regular Momo agents in your communities and others who are Absa agents. And
you see the logo
you
there.
see the Absa logo, the red Absa logo with the Absa inscription. You walk to any of them, and we will be very ready to support you and take your business to the next level.
Thank you. We've been speaking to Eric Chiri, Director of Commercial Banking for Absa Bank, who are proud partners for the Citi Business Festival, which has been coming your way this week, focusing on the foundations of business and enterprise in Ghana. Thanks for watching and listening to today's edition. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.